Live and live. Let's do it. Pauper challenge. Let's see if this fixed things. Did it? Yeah, it did. Sweet. Alright, so let me get this going. Let me get this up and around. Come on, Twitter. I can't see the time either, which isn't helping very much. She's got 6 minutes. What am I talking about? Magic Online's got a little time thing right there in the corner. I can't really see it without looking over a little bit. Or looking over this way. So let's get going. I think I'm pretty much about got there with everything that I needed to put out. So let's get going here. We've got just a few more minutes before this thing goes. The stream or the actual challenge event happens. We're currently at 66 players, so this is definitely going to be a 7-round event, for better or worse. We'll have a good time though. And let's see what we got going on here. We've got, oh yeah. So I wanted to talk about a few of the updates here because I'm also going to put this later on YouTube and everything. I did just a few changes from my usual lists. You might notice out of the main deck, I took out Essence Ward completely. been running it for like a couple of months now because there's such a huge prevalence of like burn, blitz, and tribe combo, but we haven't really been seeing that so much, at least in challenge events in like these last couple of weeks here. So I ended up actually upping my count on Vanguard by like a 1 of. I noticed we've been seeing a bit more of like the aggro builds. We've been seeing like Affinity, Boggles, some Stompy showing up, and it's just a decent card in those kind of scenarios. Also, since we've been seeing more like Boros and everything, a lot of these decks are actually running main deck Electrickeries, and that's kind of where I was running the 1 of Spider Silk in the main deck for challenges for leagues, because I was seeing that a lot. I wasn't seeing it so much in challenges. Well, it's kind of feels like it's starting to been leaking over into challenges some more. So I am running the 1 of. Plus, it does help against like Delver and Boros to stop their stuff. Plus, I am keeping in the 2 longbows. I think it's better. You see a little bit more Tron and things like that in challenges. So I think having the 2nd longbow is a bit better. I switched over Massive Raid to Harsh Sustenance because someone pointed out to me Harsh Sustenance on like Reddit, and before I hadn't really run I hadn't seen it come up when I had done a Gatherer search because of the way I had worded my Gatherer search. I had worded it kind of closer to the way Mob Justice is worded, and Harsh Sustenance is worded differently enough that it didn't show up in my search. But as someone pointed out to me, it's basically the exact same thing as Massive Raid with a minor upside. If you're able to cast Massive Raid, you're actually able to cast Harsh Sustenance, and while the life gain 99.9999% of the time does not come up, it comes up, why not if you're doing it? It's not like there's anything like False Cure or Tainted Remedy in this format, so it's why not? In the events where it does help you with the life gain, that's great. You can use it even sided in against like Blitz or Tribe and help yourself kind of stay in the game a little bit if you really need to. It's not really necessary, but it's an option. And just kept in the Essence Warden in the sideboard. It was a straight move over from Longbow. So I took out an Essence Warden to put in the sideboard, and took out Longbow and put it in the main deck. I haven't seen a little bit less in terms of like Tribe and Blitz lately. So I almost took out a single 1 of Moments piece, but I decided not to. Just because I feel like if you do hit the matchup, you want those cards. Alright, so we got our first round. Let's just get going. Come on. This is a solid hand. It's not great, but it's the kind of hand that we can stay in the game with. We go Llanowar Elves turn 1, turn 2, Priest, and then we can spit out the rest of our stuff. Well-Wishers kind of help us stay in the game against most decks. So I think this is okay. It just needs. I just wish it had a little more payoff. So I'm gonna try it. What's up, Boba? How's it going? Time to learn Elves from the Master. Well, I appreciate that. Okay, so Island breeding could be a lot of things. Okay, so this is Tribe. So sticking down... What the... Tribe doesn't run Journey, does it? I don't think I've ever seen Tribe run Journey. I still think I have to stick the Well-Wisher here. What am I going to... What is this? I don't know. I mean, it could be like Acid Trip. Acid Trip would run those kind of things. I haven't seen Blue-Eyed Enchantment Control. Kabira Crossroads. Kabira Crossroads definitely makes us feel a bit more acid trippy. So, I don't know. I guess we'll just kind of have to see how things play out. But Well-Wishers are definitely like a card that'll help us like stay in the game no matter what. If they are on Tribe, then we're just gonna overrun our life total a little bit. If you could like link me to the list, that'd be kind of cool. Like, I'd love to see what that list looks like. Triple Preordain in the top 13 cards. Seems decent. Almost have the deck in paper? Awesome. I absolutely love the deck. So, Sky Fisher definitely reads like this is Acid Trip. Like, 100%. I don't know how it's going to perform here. This is round 1, yeah. The event just started. Any tweaks to the sideboard? Not so much for challenges. I could talk about it at, like, once we kind of get towards that point, but right now there isn't too much. But the thing is, until they get like Acid Trip, like until they get the combo online, like these Well-Wishers will just sit here and just gain life forever. So this could be in for a long grindy game, to be honest. And for anyone who is a little bit newer to the format, what the hell? Ninja? What is this deck? What on earth is going on here? Make that 16 life this turn, and it's about to turn into 24 next turn. That's assuming I don't draw any more elves. So, for anyone who doesn't know how Acid Trip works, it basically relies on the card Reality Acid being played, and then you take Reality Acid and use cards like Core Skyfisher and I think it's Dream Intruder? I forget what it's called off the top of my head. But it lets you like bounce a creature when it comes into play, or bounce a permanent you control when it comes into play. So then Reality Acid is when Reality Acid leaves play. We might actually see it right now. Yep, there it is. When it leaves the battlefield, enchanted creature or enchanted permanent's controller sacrifices it. So this is 100,000% Acid Trip. So we're definitely going to be in for an interesting match here. And I definitely want to be seeing more of my like Distant Melody and Lead the Stampede kind of cards. Which it's not gonna. I'm not gonna see those as much as I want to, unfortunately. But they're definitely the cards I need to be seeing. And I want to be playing all of my lands. Like, I could be Kieran Rangering for a lot more life if I really wanted to. But I think I need to make sure I, like, stay in the game more. I need to extend my board to the most I'm able to. What's the most life I've ever had? A couple thousand, easily. Hey, Sora, how's it going? I have a screenshot somewhere where I'm at, like, me and my opponent are on Elves Mirror, and we're sitting at, like, I don't know, 3,000 life, something like that. Like, it's insane. Hopefully I could see, like, a Lead the Stampede or a Distant Melody or something, like, really quickly. Yeah, there's Momentary Blink, so now they're gonna blink Reality Acid. And that's fine. I don't really mind that so much. Like, I need something like this. But then, of course, they're just going to kill the Huntmaster, so it's not really going to matter too much. But I desperately need to be seeing something like along the lines of Lead the Stampede or Distant Melody. How about me? I'm doing well. I've just been very tired, very sore. My desk chair isn't particularly good, and I actually, what I ended up doing was I borrowed my roommate's for this particular stream, so I could do a longer one. No, that's not what I needed. I mean, it still works. This match gets annoying when they get their engine online and I don't have anything to do. But we got enough life that we can stay in. Right. We've got, like, time to be able to do things. Like, at this rate... Let me see here. At this rate, it would take them 15 turns to kill me. Now, they probably aren't going to do that, because they've still got Reality Acid in their hand, and they can flashback Momentary Blink. I don't know what they're doing here. Yep, Dreamstalker, that's the card. And, like, there's a couple other things I'm curious about. Like, they had that clue and didn't sacrifice it. Like, they could have done something there and just didn't. It's definitely a neat deck. It's not, like, a particularly great deck, though. Yes, there they went. Sacrifice the clue. So for anyone, like I said, who's kind of like new to the stream, doesn't really know what I do on challenges, I'm gonna run some like old retro gaming on the side, like between the rounds, kind of keep things going, keep things a bit fresh. Because I don't want to get into like a big long thing where I'm like double queuing forever. I don't think that's very very good for like people watching the stream. There's a Lead the Stampede, cool. Okay. That still works. So now they're gonna go Reality Acid and hit the Timberwatch Elf. I don't know what else is going to happen here, but we're going to see. Either way, I've got like a really good feeling about this. Like, we can just do a lot of different things. These draws are a little rough, but like you know, like we were saying, we have so much time to be able to get stuff going here that I'm not super worried. Like there's another Leap the Stampede. And those are some really good hits. Okay. So let's go Vanguard, Timberwatch. So now they're going to be posed with an interesting dilemma. They're going to have, you know, they want to really get rid of both of these cards. And they can for sure get rid of one, but are they going to be able to get rid of both? And we're just going to have to see how it plays out. Either way, we're still going to be able to land like Priest Titania. We're going much wider on our board state here. So I think we've got like an interesting setup. You know, and while they can easily get rid of like Vanguards and everything, I think the fact that I ended up bringing more into this actually kind of helps a little bit. The fact that we just put Distant Melody on the bottom of the deck, though, feels kind of rough. So what are they doing? Okay, so they're going for the flashback of the Momentary Blank. And what that tells me is they probably don't have anything else, so they're probably just going to let the Vanguard go off and do whatever. And what they're probably going to do is they're going to get rid of Timberwatch Elf. They're probably going to stick the momentary or the reality acid on the Vanguard. Really, they didn't. That's interesting. Okay, sweet. So let's go in with it. If they want to block, they can block. And they'll lose a lot of their board state in the process. Because to kill, they'd have to block, like, triple block it. Okay, so they're just going to take it. At some point here, I'm going to want to start attacking with, like, everything. And they might even want to hold back attackers. Yeah, see, that's what they're doing. And now I won't attack with the Vanguard. In fact, what I might start even doing is holding back. Fear these, thanks for the follow. The elf ball. And there's the expected reality acid. I'm sorry, I would totally butcher that name. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the fun. Okay, so are they going to be able to do something about this Timberwatch Elf? Because if not, I'm probably just going to win the game. And I got a longbow. Oh boy. Yeah, I super won that. Okay. So interesting. Okay, so I think sabotages are good. I think scatter shots are good. Like, scatter shots aren't super great, but they're solid enough that I would want to run them. I think Vanguard was good there, but I think it's worse later on here. Like, Spider Silk lets you block their stuff, but it just easily gets destroyed by reality acid to the point that I don't think I really want it. Like, I want to fit Harsh Sustenance in here somewhere, and I'm just trying to think of where I want to fit it in. I think I want to take out Huntmaster. Yeah, let's take out a Huntmaster. It's like, I was basically between... Okay, the multicolored card is Harsh Sustenance. It's a 1 black and a white. Deals X damage to target creature or player. X is the number of creatures you control. And you also gain X life. It's basically just a straight better version of Massive Raid, which is, in my opinion, for the most part, a better version of Mob Justice. Whoa, this hand is gasoline. Stick that priest, please. Let me have it. Let me have it. Waste that journey. Come on. You can do it. They're thinking about it. Nope, they didn't do it. Okay, cool. It's going to make my play just a little bit different because I do actually want to stick that Priest of Titania. If they go ahead with the Journey to Nowhere on this Well-Wisher, I am more than okay with it. Yeah, this hand is amazing. It's just like trying to figure out the right way to sequence it against their play. Dreamstalker, what? So they're going to bounce back the planes, probably. No? Wow, Island. I was going to think that they would have bounced back the planes to go for, what's it called? Sunlands. But I guess they didn't want to do that. And we got that legendary 4 hit. So if they don't... Oh, and we got a Kieran Ranger in there. So if they don't deal with Priest of Titania, I'm going to, like, super go off. You guys ready for this? Because this is going to be amazing. The only thing I slightly worry about is a, shit, what's it called? I'm blanking on the name now all of a sudden. Holy Light. But I don't think, like, I think this hand and board state is resilient enough to that, that I'm not, like, too worried about it. I'll take all those and immediately shuffle that Distant Melody back into the deck. And basically with the board state that we've got, it's gonna really hurt them as far as trying to, like, land a flyer. Because with Scattershot and double Kieran Ranger, that just means you just have triggers forever. I'm not gonna play this Birchlore Rangers just on that very slim off chance that they have a Holy Light or something. But I think we should just probably have this kind of locked up. Like, it's not a for sure thing, but I think we stand a pretty good chance. So I'm kind of smelling that holy light. Kind of feeling it. So, I don't know, I guess we'll just have to see what happens. So what retro games are we playing between rounds? I am a little bit undecided as of right now. But I'm kind of leaning on some like old Game Boy Advance kind of games. Yep, there's the holy light. Who called it? So we're still going to get in there for some damage. It's not going to be very much. I guess I maybe okayed that too quickly, and I probably should have made myself gain a little bit more life in hindsight. But either way, we still got there pretty effectively. But what I'm kind of thinking of trying is maybe some like Shining Force, Resurrection of Dark Dragon. I love the game. I think it's a good, fun like strategy RPG. I love the old original Sega Genesis version as well, but it's a little I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Clunky. Like it's a tactical RPG, so it's already kind of clunky enough as is, but it's even more so in like the like Game Boy or like the Sega Genesis builds. So I think I'm just gonna go in with all of these except Birchlord Rangers. They're probably gonna block one of these tokens. And I'll take 3, 6, 7. Let's play this forest. Like, I feel like we have this locked up, pretty much. It's not a surefire thing, but it's looking pretty good. Skyfisher gets back a land. Which gets Journey to Nowhere for Huntmaster. Interesting. Hell yeah, I know. I loved my Shining Force so much. I'm just gonna pass it. Like, losing Huntmaster there makes this a little more challenging for me. But again, I think Mana Flooded last hand and none this time. Jeez. So, let's see what we can get. Got a good feeling about being able to get there, but let's see what we can get. Rainbow Yeti Corn, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Elf Ball. How's it going? Alright, so there's a Mole Drifter, and that's fine. I'm just gonna kill it now while I'm able. And then watching me draw the other Kieran Ranger. Ooh. That's not the other Kieran Ranger, but that'll work. That'll do, pig. That'll do. So I'm going to swing. We're probably going to lose Birchlord Rangers. Maybe Kieran Ranger even. But I'm kind of okay with it either way here. Like, I think we just have a game or a hand that's just going to lock us up here. I mean, they do, like, other Shining Force kind of games, like offshoots. They're just not the same as, like, the originals. I still need to beat Shining Force 2 sometime. but getting through like the early parts of the game in that one are a little bit more challenging than like Shining Force 1. So like Shining Force 1, like I just have more fun playing it. I feel like we're pretty much just set to win here. Like, obviously they're doing something. And it's relying on us, like, even just getting a creature, a spell, because that happens. If I swing, we lose Birchler Rangers, but they go to... Wait, what am I doing? You know what I should be doing? I should take this and move it over a little bit. Boop. I think I probably missed some damage like last turn. I think I could have done this. So I can't kill them just yet, but we're going to get there very quickly here. Really, I didn't know that, like, permanent dead was a thing. And fuck land grant. Want nothing to do with that jank-ass card. I really want to see a 1-drop elf right now. 2 would be okay, but I think ideally I want to see a 1-drop. Dreamstalker for what? Beer Crossroads? Interesting. Gleeful Sabotage. Huh. So what's the best way to do this? Okay, so I think I've got it. So I ping them. Yeah, let's just do this. Okay. I'm going to ping them for 1. Like that. I'm going to move it over to Birchler Rangers. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Do it for 1 more. Hit that. We get our Nettle Sentinels untapped. And we get Huntmaster. Put Longbow there and swing. That way, if they have an answer of some kind, we can still get damage through. Prismatic Strands, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we're going to lose Scattershot Archer. That's fine. That's alright, Beaker Dan. Okay. So that's the 3-bit inspector. Rated arrows. Do not want. Yep. Hit the birch lure. Lead is fantastic. Show me Kieran Ranger. Nope, but I will take every single one of those. And I'll tell you right now, I am snap playing that Birchler Rangers face down. I'm actually not going to attack with the Huntmaster because then they'll just triple block it and Prismatic Strands. So they'll probably take out a Nettle Sentinel and an Elf Warrior token. Oh, shit, MS damage. Oh, well. It's fine, I'll just get him next turn. I guess the only thing that's a bit of a pain here is I don't have another land to go for the Priest of Titania play. But we're still doing great here. I mean, I could have played Priest. What are you talking about? I just played the Mystic. I played face down Birchlore Rangers and Elvish Mystic. Hey, Incognito. I'm definitely having a pretty awesome day so far. Ah, that's kind of gross. Okay. Fine. Okay, I'm trying to think what they can do here. Because they can arrows one of my creatures. But I think I still kill them. Unless I'm missing something. So I'm just going to try and get like maximum value out of my hand now. Just on that off chance. We're gonna go swinging. I don't think so. But, nope. We just got there. Awesome. 1-0 hype. Alright. So then, like, next turn we would have gotten something. Or did they already leave? I can't see. It's annoying. I can't see what I would have drawn. It's not letting me draw it. Oh, wow. Let's take a look. Okay, so we got 77 players. So let me take a quick peek-see over at Swiss Triangle, see how the things will look. I'll kind of bring that up over to the screen here. So this isn't always like perfectly accurate, but this kind of gives a little bit of a showing for how this will look. So it will basically come down to probably roughly about one undefeated player, maybe not. Like it could be like if we had no pair down wins, and we have 0 undefeateds, and we have 5 6-1s. But basically what it's probably going to mean is about 2 or 3 5-2 players are going to make it into top 8. So we're not totally sure how that's going to work. And also one other thing to note here, if you're kind of looking down here, it's roughly 17 or 18 players are in 5-2 or higher, which means if even going 5-2 is not a surefire guarantee of going top 16. So we'll just kind of have to see how this one plays out. I think having Acid Trip as our very first matchup doesn't lend the best to like tiebreakers or anything, but we'll just have to see how this one goes. Just kind of doing a quick poke around here, and then I'll fire up a stream or like a game or something. And the reason I do retro gaming, because I know people would rather just see me just keep playing Magic. Here's the problem, though, I find personally, is that I'll be running like a long bit of Magic or something, and like you saw that game there, it just took me like almost 40 minutes just to finish the round, and that was just 2 games. If we had gone to game 3, it would have been even longer. So I don't want to like get into another round of Magic and then be stuck, you know, trying to double queue. I don't think that looks very good as I'm streaming. I think it leads to very unfocused gameplay. And I could do it by myself. Like, if I'm not streaming or something, I'll occasionally double queue. Like, especially if I'm playing, like, when I was playing Mono Red for a little bit in Standard. It's a pretty easy deck to play. I can easily jump back and forth. I did it with a limited Pizza Cube 2 weeks ago. I jumped back and forth between the Pizza Cube and Pauper Challenge, because the PTQ with limited is pretty simple play. Yes, there can be some like challenging plays that you want to do in that, but at the same time you're just like, it's limited. You know, you're just playing whatever you're doing, you're attacking, and a lot of times you're just kind of F6ing on their turn. So I could focus more on the Pauper event and just kind of occasionally play out the check back on the other one on the side, have it 2 monitors. One on this side, one on that side, definitely helps in that regard. But I think just playing like some games on the side or something makes things a little more streamlined. So that way I keep going and don't have to kind of put myself at risk, or else get into like join a round in like the for fun room or something like that, and have it against someone who actually wants to play a game of Magic, because I feel like that's a bit of a disservice to them. So I am going to fire up my emulator. I actually tried to get a PS1 emulator going, and so I could play like some other oddball games like that, but I couldn't really get it to function in time, so I'll have to work on that for like next time or something like that. I do have like all of the N64 games ever, though. I could always play that sometime. I forgot how many good games there are here. Like, I'm kind of going through the list. I forgot that I had all of these, actually. I might have to bust that out sometime and do like something kind of crazy, like do like Paper Mario or something. But for now, I'll probably do like I said, I'll just do some Shining Force kind of action. I don't always like doing RPGs. Like, I feel like it just kind of bogs down a little bit, especially when you get into the story parts. But I feel like Shining Force is pretty simple as far as the story goes, so it lends to being like relatively decent as far as me playing things. You know, we got a lot, as you could probably take a look here and see, we got all kinds of different cool games, and I could easily just bust out and play. Like Sword of Mana is really cool. I could play a Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship. Like, I don't like where Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gone in modern day modern day gameplay and everything. But I feel like classic, like first 3 or 4 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a lot of fun for me. So I like to go and revisit occasionally playing games like that. You have Super Mario World, Sonic Advance was really fun. The Pokemon trading card game was great. I've tried doing like the Pokemon games before, and they do okay. But I think the last time I did it, I ended up like not saving or something, and I lost like a ton of data and everything. So, yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and fire up the old Shining Force. And we'll try and stretch this out a little bit. But that's a little too far. I'm going to try and leave this so we also get like the brown time and everything. But basically, Shining Force is just such a fun game. I love playing it. If you guys have never played this game, like you can usually get like the original Sega version pretty easily. Like you can get it on Steam. Sega Genesis Collection just got released on like PS4 and Xbox One. It's got like the original version. It doesn't look as crisp as this, and like I said, it plays a little bit more clunky, but it's still just one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely love Shining Force. Doing some practice. You're playing as Max here. Max is more like a silent protagonist in the original games, or in the original game. In here, he actually has speaking lines. He actually has a bit of a backstory. They added new content to this version over the original Sega Genesis one. So here he's just doing like training. There's your friend, he's a friar, training and everything. Basically, so they're saying that he washed up on shore or something, has amnesia. So they're going to the castle, and we're following them. Runefaust invasion. So we're going like all over the world. Like we're gonna end up on the whole other side, on the other continent by the end of it and everything. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere close to playing through all this and finishing it and everything. But I absolutely I love playing this game. Like I said, the story's kind of just pale or whatever. It's not very good. It's kind of thin. So it's just fun to just play through. Once we actually kind of get through the story and everything a little bit, and just get through these basic parts. If you get to the actual gameplay, the gameplay is a blast in my opinion. It's just very, tile-based, tactical. It's very fun. I hear, obviously like Final Fantasy Tactics is kind of like the same way. I haven't actually sat through and played Final Fantasy Tactics yet. It's on my playlist, but for the time being, we got this, and it's great. So they just find out like that there's this thing that I think it's Guardiana. Yeah, Guardiana have been watching called The Gates of the Ancients. They've been watching for since forever. Okay, so I forget where I'm going here. So like in the past, they all would have like just met you. Because like in the old Sega Genesis version, you can just go. They just tell you, "Hey, go check it out." And they would all just like pop up. do it. So there's just one more match, so I'm probably not even gonna get that far. We'll just get to the big stage, and that'd be fantastic. Just show me the headquarters. Do I meet everybody here? Yep. Ken is Centaur Knight, really cool. Tao is a mage, blasts everybody for days. Hans the archer, and Luke the knight, yeah. Like a dwarf knight. Kills people dead with his axe. And Lo is the healer. So it's pretty much just like your standard base kind of ragtag RPG kind of group. And it grows with time. You get all these kinds of crazy characters. Sometimes it's just more redundant versions of the characters you already have. Other times they're like actually like, hey, you can get like a dragon later on. You can get like flying characters. So we got the team. I think if I talk to the king, he gives me some money. Yep. Cool. Okay. So then you can buy items, and you end up putting those items on your characters. Like you basically like equip the items. It's kind of weird. There's not really that much that does anything here for us specifically. So, and healing seeds are a little too expensive. So I'm probably just going to end up picking up all of those medical herbs. And we're going to put those items on some people. See, they changed it on the Game Boy version, because on like the original version, they didn't give you like 2 blocks. They actually just gave you like the 1. So you had to, you know, juggle your equips and your items all on that one bar of like 4 things. Put these over here. I won't give Lo anything, since he should just be healing with, you know, magic anyway. Yeah, let's leave. And what's the worst that happens? Die, and just have to like skip through, I don't know, like 10 minutes of gameplay real quick. So if you, like, I guess if I remember right, you collect cards, Malok uses them. Malok is like one of those characters that was not in the original game, but he's in this one. Oh yeah, I forgot that too. If I need to retreat like this, I can just go over here, and there's a friar here. Gong is one of those characters that you can get. And so he actually joined me, so now I have an extra character to start this battle with. He's a healer as well, so having like extra healers helps. And I can just make sure to save right now. Okay, so the second round is about to start, so I'm not even going to worry about continuing. For now, we'll just get going in here. Alright. Oh, Beaker Dan's in here. Cool. So I got Toast Machine. It's probably on like some Blitz nonsense. Batatina. I don't know what they're on. Entropy is Birdman. They're definitely on Tron of some kind. Jared James is probably on like Mono Blue Delver. I don't know what kind specifically. Hello, Prawl. Oh, they were on Elves recently. So if they're on Elves, this is sort of like a medium hand. It's great if we can see like some other stuff, but I don't want to mull hands that have longbow, but I'm gonna do this. This is a great hand, especially with Timberwatch. If they're on Elves still, I think we've got a really good chance here. Getting down Priest, it looks like they're on Elves still. So getting Priest down early is going to be a huge boon here. Another Birch Lore. So they're probably just going to be spitting out a bunch of little 1/1s, and that's fine. Finhorn. Sylvan Ranger. Yeah, Elves Mirrors are great. And they're passing it. So, Vanguard, Timberwatch, Well-Wisher, Mystic, go. So they've got Melody, probably. Yep. And that's fine. Like, they can't longbow. So I should just be able to get a stable board going. And Vanguard is going to get crazy here. Now, this is why I don't really like Vanguard in the mirror match, is because it just doesn't do much. They just chump block it forever. But it can definitely be really good, all the same. So I think at this point they're probably just weighing options. Timberwatch is fine. This is not as fine. So I think I just want to do this. Because I could swing out, but then they just block everything. And they'll make unfavorable, like, weird blocks, too. So, like, the Timberwatch Elf would block a Mystic, and they would block, like, Nettle Sentinel on Well-Wisher. Yeah, we got some fun mirror match nonsense happening here. And we can, like, largely right now stop Timberwatch Elf from really doing a whole ton. It's not, like, perfect, but we can definitely stop from a lot of things happening. Like, too much. It's a little bit harder to attack in with Elvish Vanguard at this point, though, which is a little unfortunate. We need, like, a payoff card ourselves. Like, a Lead the Stampede would be fantastic here. So they're on the 4 Distant Melody plan, but they're also running no longbows in the main deck. So that gives us a little bit of an advantage if I happen to see my longbow. Who is winning? If you ask me personally, I kind of feel like they're the ones that are winning right now. Because their Timberwatch Elves can go in and I can stop like half of the Timberwatch Elf from doing anything. But not quite enough. Like I said, I really need a Lead the Stampede in this particular matchup to get there. I should probably yield to that Huntmaster trigger. But, oh well. I'm not going to attack with Vanguard because they can just double pump and kill it. Like, as things stand right now, they can't kill me just yet. But it's getting close. Yeah, like, that second Distant Melody is probably going to kill me. Because if they get another Kieran Ranger down, then it's probably game over. So, I'm probably going to take out the 3 Vanguards, bring in 2 Gleeful Sabotage to counter against their Viridian Longbows, and maybe a Moment's Peace. Like, I could bring in Essence Warden as well, but I don't think it's really particularly necessary. I could also bring in, like, Harsh Sustenance. But I don't think that's always good, because if they have Well-Wisher, then they just win. Okay, so they just won the game, as far as I'm concerned here. I'm going to block there. They're not going to pump that. They're going to pump their other stuff, and they're going to... Yeah. So it doesn't matter what I do, because they're just going to pump it. Like, I can activate Well Wisher, and they'll just activate Timberwatch again. Yep. So I'm just dead. And that's fine. Too much mana. Okay. So, bring in the Gleefuls. Take out the Vanguards. Vanguards are not good here. We'll bring in a Moment's Peace just in case. Take out the Spider Silk Armor. I guess I'll bring in the Essence Warden. Actually, no, you know what? I will bring in that Harsh Sustenance so I have something. That's a bad hand. That's not great either, but I'll keep it. Okay, that makes things a little bit better. Yeah, for challenges I run double Longbow main. In, like, regular old leagues I don't, but I think it's good for challenges. Harsh Sustenance can be removal, if I really need it to. Okay, so double Well Wishers really helps here. I'm really curious to see what their hand is. It's probably a bit heavier on the high drops. Why are they tapping the Priest? Not doing anything else. Huntmaster, Timberwatch, sure. Kieran Ranger. Okay, so we're probably just fucked. Yeah, this is over. I can't deal with that Timberwatch elf, and they're just going to kill me. So that sucks, but this is kind of just how elves goes. It relies on who gets the better hand. Usually the one with the Priest Titania kind of gets there. And the fact that they have like Priest Titania, Double Huntmaster, Timberwatch, and Kieran Ranger is just... It's like a slam dunk hand right there. I think the only way that I can win this is if I get hard... No, I can't even win this now. Because they have double Timberwatch. Jeez. Wow, they had some perfect draws. The only way I can win this is if I draw my one of Moment's Peace. It's literally the only shot in hell that I have right now. Holy crap, they had 3 Timberwatch Elves. What did they reveal off that Lead the Stampede? Oh my gods. Nope, we didn't get there. Cool. Wow, okay, so you know what? Screw it. I am just gonna play some other Magic. Like, that game was too quick. I don't really want to play standard. Like, I know you guys came here for Pauper, but I don't want to, like, drop more event tickets on another league if I can help it. That's just me personally. So I guess I'm just going to play some standard for a tiny bit here. Just kind of keep going. So that's unfortunate, but that's just kind of how things go sometimes. You know, you just get dunked on in the mirror. And they had literally, like, perfect draws, perfect hands. So, I mean, there's only so much I can do in that particular regard. What standard deck am I playing right now? I'm playing Steel Leaf Stompy, and the reason I'm playing Steel Leaf Stompy is to try some different decks for GP Orlando, which is in roughly 2 weeks' time. And I'm trying to figure out what I want to play. I'm testing Steel Leaf Stompy. I'm going to be testing like red-black a little bit. Test some mono-red some more. Mono-red is actually kind of down in the meta right now. But that's like the deck I actually currently own. However, I can easily pick up Steel Leaf Stompy or red-black. So it's just a matter of whichever I find that I like more. So I'm going to play a little bit of standard for just a little bit, just trying to get some time going. This hand is okay. I wouldn't call it great, but it's okay. I mean, yes, I also own a playset in paper. So, where the hell is my binder? It's on the other side of the room here. Yeah, so I've got the Steel Leaf Champions. I've got wherever the hell it is. E-Hustle, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Got that spicy emote back. Yeah, got the Woodland Cemetery, so I've got some of the things. I would just need to pick up a couple of the other things. Yeah, no, like, elves are really close right now. Like, to having just, like, a straightforward elf deck. And that's kind of one of the reasons I would also look at Steel Leaf Stompy, too. Is because of, like, all the standard decks currently available to us right now. Steel Leaf Stompy just kind of feels like one of the decks that is, like, it will survive rotation. Like, it's... Obviously, you lose the Scrap Heap Scrounger, you lose the Blooming Marsh, you lose all these other things, yes. But you gain, you know, you still keep a lot of these cards. Thrashing Bronodon, Lanner Elves, Thorn Lieutenant. You keep the Steel Leaf Paladin, or whatever it is. I can't remember totally off the top of my head, to be honest. And you keep the Galtas. Like, you keep a lot of the big guys and the heavy hitters. Vine Mare is still in. So, I think it's one of those decks that's, like, if I were to buy it, it'd be, like, a safe buy. Like, because a lot of the cards would still be viable in standard post-rotation. I don't know that I would go that far, but it's definitely a very, very good Magic card. Like, I mean, it's solid for Modern. I think it's actually seen... I think it has seen some degree of play already. Maybe not too much, but some. That's a Heart of Kieran. And I can just probably just take that out. So I think we're roughly facing a mirror match-ish. This is probably like the Sarkhan build with Sarkhan's Unsealing. I don't have any waters in front of me. I think I need to fix that. It's another Brontodon. No, Scrap Heap. That's true, actually. I could sort of see that. And Modern Elves is much more of like an aggro deck than a combo deck, so I could definitely see it getting played there. I just need like something. I don't want to play a Scrounger just because like I want... Yeah, this is the Unsealing deck. Okay. So, as much as I'm going to hate to do it, because then they'll just start pounding me with Heart of Kirin, I think I just want to blow up the Unsealing before they can start, like, going off with things. Like, I don't want to start seeing other creatures coming down and blowing up my board. So, I'm just going to bolt that now. Yeah, Shaman of the Pack is decent. It's not my taste, like... for Modern Elves, but like I prefer the green-white version, but it's definitely a play either way. More of these small guys. Want some big boys. I would really like to see like a Blossoming Defense or something. So I'm trying to think. No, because if I attacked in, then they would just kill me on Crackback, right? So they block 1, 2... So they tap that. Okay, I need to think for a second here, guys. Sorry. So they crew Heart of Kirin, so they can kill a green belt Rampager, block the other Rampager with Vine Mare, 2 Servants block, 2 Scroungers. We go in for 9 points of damage. They still have 2 Brontodons and the Heart of Kirin. Can lose to the Crackback. I still think it's right to go in here. They can Heship Oasis. 3, 7. Yeah, I think this is still fine. Oh no, they just... Yeah, so they just blocked the 2 Scroungers. So we're just going to get in for 6 points of damage. Take them down to 9. As much as I want to play the other like get back a Scrounger, I think the right move is going to be Really? Oh. I didn't think about that line, but that's probably the better play here. Interesting. So they're going to take 4, 7, 10 points of damage, lose their servant. Okay. So Brontodon's going to crew Heart of Karen. I'm going for 9, 12, 15 if I block the mare. And then that just does 6 points of damage. Yeah, so I just gotta play the elf here. No, shit, I fucked that up. I need to play that with the land. Or with the land. Shit. I'm too used to playing the Pauper Elves. I think I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, great. Because they go in for 4, 7, 9, and they have 12. They have lethal. Oh, that was a punt. It was one of those, I realized that I did it as soon as I clicked it. Oh, it's frustrating. Oh, now they super have it. Because they just do that and they swing. Yeah, that was a epic grade punt there. Okay, so I definitely bring in the other Bronodons. Vimears are just awful here. Sky Sovereign comes in. I think the Blossoming defenses are mediocre. Probably want the Hour of Glory, and no, we want the Vivian Reeds. And I think a Vraska over the Blossoming defenses. I kind of even want to just bring in, like, take out some number of, like, Thorn Lieutenants for, like, Harvester. Oh, that's a terrible-ass hand. That's an okay hand, but I'm not calling it great. Got better. Okay, because then this... Okay, so first turn here, we're going to be able to go Ronus. My hope here is that I can draw a land and go... Oh, Bronzedon wouldn't do it enough. We could get, like... I don't even think there is a way to just drop it down this turn. So I'm just going to pass, and we'll see what they got going on. Doesn't feel like very much, though, so far. That's a Heart of Karen. That blooming marsh is a bit unfortunate. 9, 11. I think I just want to play Galta here. And swing with the Ronus and the Brontodon. And that's why if they want to, like... Well, they can't even crew the Heart of Kirin. Okay, so they're just giving it to me. So yeah, I think... Now that I think about it, I think I don't really want the Thorn Lieutenants. They're just going too big, too heavy against what I'm doing. So, I'm going to put this down again. That's supposed to be lower. There we go. It's not even supposed to be this much over. It's supposed to be, like, centered more. Fuck you, camera. I'm not going to fight you. It's going to do whatever the hell it wants. Well, like the Aethersphere Harvester and the Nissa might be good. Yeah. I think I'm going to do that and actually bring in an Hour of Glory. Okay, I don't think we need too many of the Hour of Glories. I'd rather have, like, the Vraska and all that, but I think this is going to be alright. I saw a list that like, was running, like, main deck, Sky Sovereign and all that, and I actually think that it's good enough that I may want to bring it back into, like, the main deck. Over the sideboard. Like, the more I'm playing the deck, I feel like, the, Vine Mares are probably better off in the sideboard. His hand is amazing if I can draw a third land, but that's the thing. I need to draw that third land for this to be even remotely good. I mean, we can still get a creature out in turn 2. I think it's... The payoff here is big enough that I want to risk it. But I am going to risk it for the biscuit. Really, really want that third land now. Just watch, we're going to be like mono 2 lands and mono 3 drops or higher. Because that's what it's looking like so far. I mean, Standard is okay right now. I actually kind of like where Standard is right now as a format. It's just, it gets a little frustrating. Sometimes, like, hands like this are just rough. But then, like, last night, we went, like, 5-0. I went 5-0 and playing this deck in the league. So, you can definitely get there. Yes, we got there. Okay. So now I'm wondering if I want to go for the Ronus or the Steel Leaf Champion. I think the Ronus is going to be more, like, defense in this case for right now. So I think I want to be landing Steel Leaf Champion. If they're going to attack, I'd rather them attack with Vine Mare into Greenbelt Rampager. Then I can attack them back with Steel Leaf Champion and hold it and have Ronus up. I can also go Brontodon if I get another land and hold it up to blow up the Aethersphere Harvester. Nature's Way. That's not a good prize. Okay, but I'm totally gonna hit that Vine Mare. Get that noise out of the way. Okay, so there's the other land. I think it's better to still go a little bit more on the aggro play. So here's the thing. We can get Steely the Champion down. Then we can go for Ronus into Galta if we get another land. Alright, Sora. Hope to catch you around. Okay, so we didn't quite get there. So I think I'm going to go for the Ronus here. And pass it off to them. Because I want to be... Because if, like, this survives and I can get Galta on board... I don't know that I necessarily want to because of the fact that that Aethersphere Harvester will just be able to kill me. Okay, now I have to deal with that Aethersphere Harvester. So they're going to be going in for some major damage this turn. But next turn I can at least kind of like stop it a little bit more. And, like, Heart is okay. But here's the thing. If they have... If they have Blossoming Defense, then I'm just dead. There's nothing I can do. But this is a board state that I can come back from, depending on what they have. I am 1-1 so far in the actual challenge event. The round ended really quick though, so I'm playing some standard on the side. Normally I wouldn't do this, but I'm going to for this particular thing. Okay. So I have to block. That means I'm not going to be able to get Galta down next turn, which is going to suck, but... I'd rather put myself in the position where I can survive. Survive first, win later. Mismatched Pauper Elves. Ugh. Why you do this? Sure, you can Glory Bringer. You attack, I block it. All good. Got me. Crew, now Ronus can block. Makes it a little bit harder to get down Galta, which is a bit unfortunate. Especially when it's like that. There's not much I can really do here, unfortunately. I think I'm just dead. Wow. That's extremely unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop it here. There's nothing I can do. And they just had it. Okay, so what are we looking at here? So we're getting there. So I'll just switch over, play some Shining Force for a little bit longer. I have 2 controllers on my desk, and it's throwing me off. Actually, the very first thing I need to do, I need to get some water. Give me 1 sec, guys. All the water over. Alright, so Shining Force for about, you know what, 10 minutes? Give or take. With the battlefield a little bit here. We'll still get there. This first battle is pretty easy. Gong is the first one. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna keep Tao back just a tiny bit. Gonna move in for the attack. That's fine. 1 whole point of damage. Can't move up further enough, so Max is just gonna stay back there. The cool thing about Gong too is he's actually not like the worst fighter. So, like, you can still do, like, some decent damage there. Blaze him out. Kill the Gobo. Karen can attack from like the sidelines, at least in the early parts of the game here. So it's like good to kind of just keep them off to the side there. Hans usually can only attack from the side, so this is an archer, get it? Low isn't going to get for any real damage most of the time. Wow, but he actually got decently there. So happily take that experience. Battle down. Yeah, it's a backpack. Dark Dwarf getting in for some damage. Oh, I have counterattack this early? I didn't know that, like, you could, like, counterattack this early in the game. That's pretty cool. And double strike too. I mean, I guess they were just, like, always, like, random points of damage and everything, but it's really kind of weird to see, not really what I was expecting. Tao's probably just gonna get taken out pretty quick. If so, that's fine, but at least she'll get some, like, major damage in. So I think using, like, that blaze attack on just, like, a dwarf that was basically gonna die anyway. From like, you know, I could be killed by any other or any other warrior that I got here, any other fighter or anything. It just felt like worthless to waste like the mana or like the MP in that you know, for that much damage like that. I mean, I could heal, but there's not much point. Right? Yeah, I guess I'll just heal for some experience. Because you basically like auto-heal between battles. I'll hit the Dark Dwarf. Try and get in for some real damage. I think Max stands a better shot at hitting him like that. Nothing really to do there, so I'm just gonna heal Max. The longer I can keep him in the battle, the better. No, I'm not thinking I'm just gonna actually hit. Because if I hit the Rune Knight, it like completely ends the battle. So, that would just like deprive me of some experience that I could just easily get. So I think I'm just gonna try and hit like everything here. Kill the Gobo. And then that should leave me enough to kill the Rune Knight. You. Got him. Found a bronze lance, but I don't think that's really gonna do anything. Because I think Ken already has a bronze lance, and then the next character that you get, you can use a lance. Isn't particularly good. Let me check. Oh, it's a spear. Alright. Then who can use the lance? It's weird. Oh, Tom's got the lance. So all that means, though, is that the lance basically makes it so that he can't go, like, direct hits. So I'm gonna retreat here just to make sure that I can get, like, my save in. None of my characters died, so I don't need to worry about that. Look at this dude. Look at that. I'm trying to know. I don't know if there's a way to get him. Like, I'm sure there is. I'm not familiar with it. there like no way to interact with it? That's weird. I'm sure if I like hit up like game FAQs, I would find something, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it. So, the next round should be up in just like a few minutes' time. They're going to be hitting up Gong, trying to get some damage in there. That's fine. In the worst case, like, Gong can just heal himself. Against 4, 5, 6. How's it going? Oh no. Not enough to kill it. Not like this. And it's not in range enough for me to hit. Oh, that's frustrating. So I'm probably gonna lose Gong here if I had to take a guess. Yeah. Well, actually, they might just hit. Who's the other one I got over there? Luke? They might just hit Luke. Yeah. Awesome. I'd much rather that than lose Gong here. This way I can try and make sure I get some more of my people in here. Heal Gong up a little bit. So what you got going on there against? Anything fun and exciting happening? Level ups are always pretty good. I'm a fan. It's just one more match, and they're already at like 54 minutes, so it should be ending like any second here. Which you guys know what that means. More Pauper action. Especially like this part here, because I'm having to go through the mountains and everything, it actually takes me a while to kind of get through this part. So like, we'll just be taking turns of me just like moving characters, and it's pretty boring. Yep, there's the end of the round. Okay. So we've got about 2 minutes here. So, playing some elves, obviously, for anyone who's just kind of tuning in. It looks like I saw like I had a lot more people kind of tuning in and hanging out. So, you know, obviously I'm playing Elves here. If anybody's got any like thoughts or like, you know, wants any questions or anything about the deck, I'm always happy to talk about it. So, fire away if you got questions. Questions, comments, whatever. Moving into position. Hold off there just a tiny bit. So if they surround Max, it can actually be a bit of a problem. But I gotta try and get in there for the damage. Yeah, Gong kicks out the Goblin. Okay. So let's go in for that Dark Dwarf hit. Alright, round starting. Let's go. Oh, the dreaded one island hands. I'm gonna mole. No land, mole. Keep, because it's got cards I can do things with. I don't really like this hand now. I'll keep that on the top. I'm not happy about it. Snow-covered island, so we're up against Delver, most likely. And that means we're gonna have a rough time. Oh, Gitaxian Probe, so this is going to be Tribe, then. Which is arguably even worse. Huzzah! Yep, it's Tireless Tribe combo, for sure. Oh, boy. Well, that's a good draw, but I don't think it's going to do very much at this point. Like, Spider Silk Armor I brought in for other things, but it's probably just dead here. Yeah, I'm, like, almost certainly just dead. Really? So they didn't have it. That's interesting. Okay, maybe I do have a shot. Because if they had drawn it, they would have killed me that turn. Okay. So... if I can land all of these and survive the turn, then I just win. Technically, I'm losing value by not tapping the Nettle Sentinel, but I don't need to be getting all of this stuff online. Like, they're not gonna... either they're gonna kill me or I'm gonna kill them. And it's basically gonna be... it's that simple. They have another gush, probably. Yeah. So were they able to get there? If not, then I win. Looks like they got there. Yeah. So I actually have a bit of a tough time against this matchup. So Essence Warden straight comes in, Moment's Peace comes in, and Luminescent Rains come in, plus Harsh Sustenance. Elvish Vanguards can come out. Spider Silk Armor comes out, and we can take out a Hunt Master and a Timberwatch Elf. Yes, I want them as game-winning cards, but I need to survive first and foremost. Anything I can do to keep myself in this game is what I need to be focusing on. There's an argument, too, that I could bring in Relic of Progenitus to stop, like, Circular Logic, but I think getting out, like, making sure I can just keep things going is more important. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just bring in... Yeah, let's do that. Let's just bring in the Relic, just so I have it. Not sure if it ended up going. It didn't. Okay, that's fine, though. I can't keep that hand. This is a hand I can keep, but I'm not happy to keep it. They mold to 5, though. Oh, boy. Man, that's so slow. I'm going to keep it, but I don't like it. I mean, I don't have a good feeling about this match, to be honest. Not in this matchup. In this matchup, I want to be going like deeper into my deck. Like if I draw a Distant Melody and I can actually activate it off of like a Priest of Titania, then I can manage to do like Essence Warden into a massive board state, which lets me draw a ton of lands and such. And getting Longbow down is actually a very critical part of this matchup, because it lets me be able to kill their Tireless Tribe if needed. I can go for the Well-Wisher here, so I can start gaining some life, because they're not going to probably be able to kill me anytime soon. Like, they can cycle... Okay, sure. Like, they can cycle, get their planes, and come at me a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be particularly enough. And then I don't even have the tribe by the looks of it. So we finally got that forest. So we can go Well-Wisher and Elvish Mystic. And then next turn I'll probably suit up a Birchlore Rangers with Longbow and pass the turn. Because I could go for the Stampede play, but I think it's better to suit up a creature. I guess it depends on what they play. If they play Tireless Tribe, then I definitely equip Longbow. If they don't play Tireless Tribe, then I go for the Lead the Stampede play. So they didn't play Tribe, so I'm going to go for the Lead the Stampede. This hand's going to take me a little bit to kind of get anywhere with it, but I really like it. Now, if they play Tribe this turn, I definitely equip. If not, then I'll probably just play Priest of Titania and go to town. Okay, so they played Tribe. This is great. It's even better. Whew. I love this. Sure. I'll ping their face here, since I'm gonna just be getting some extra value anyway. And they can't Piracy Charm the Nettle Sentinel. Like, I'll be amazed if they win this, to be completely frank. Oh yeah, this is stupid. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9 cards in their graveyard. Actually, hang on. I'll tap that first. Tap, untap, let's go to town. So I've got 6. So yeah, they can cast that if they want. I will snap counter it all day. Okay. So do they have the other one? Like, are they gonna fight me on this? That's what I thought. I'm gonna kill that auger. Get it out of the way. Because if I really need to, I can untap with Kieran Ranger, but it shouldn't be too much of a big deal here. Yeah, so they just gave it to me. Cool. Those next couple draws have been super sweet too. That's really strange. Look at that. The relic's in the deck. But for some reason it was showing up as not being in. That's a weird glitch. That must have just come about for me doing it right at that point in time. Yeah, because now it's saying that it's out. I gotta mold this, so... No landers were killing me. This is great. Rock Thunderbolt, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Elf Bomb. The double longbow play is super, super good here. They could go for, like, piracy charms really quick, though. And that would hurt a lot, but... Okay, so they're probing, and then they're going to look at my hand, and they're going to go, oh shit, and they're probably going to go piracy charm. No, they're going to go augur. Interesting. Okay. So they don't know that I just drew that second forest, so I'm going to go for the Timberwatch line. You don't know when to sign out Lissalana. So I think in a lot of matches, if you're, depending on what you're up against, I think it's worth being one of your options for cutting. Like against this deck, you want to be stopping what they're doing really quick. Oh, we hit the Moment's Piece too. Oh, this is fantastic. I love this. And I'm going to get the island out of the deck. So now I'm going to go swing in with that Kieran Ranger and that Timberwatch Elf combo. I think it's usually good to cut against decks that are A, going quick, and B, that are going to likely just kind of kill your creature real quick. Like decks that run a lot of bolts and everything, it's arguably iffy against like blue-red Delver and everything. Obviously, in this matchup, it's a little too slow. It's really good if you hit it and can play it, but a lot of times you're not going to be playing it, so it's not really as worth it. So we're going to go for the Timberwatch hit, and that's okay, because we can just equip, suit up something with Longbow, and go to town. Putting Longbow on Nettle Sentinel in particular feels pretty super awesome. But I'm going to put it on Sylvan Ranger for right now. They don't have anything, so I'm going to ping them for one. The next turn, you know what I think I can do? Ooh, I could always just play Priest. Let's see here. Ping. Equip. Tap. I mean, I could untap it, but there's not really much point right now. So I'm going to do this. Priest Titania untaps Nettle Sentinel. Nettle Sentinel hits that. And then I can also still play down the second Longbow. Oh, I would definitely not main deck less than 4. I think it's too strong of a card. So between double Longbow and Moment's Piece, I feel like we're just going to have this game locked up hardcore at this point. I need to sort out this like camera. It's kind of irking me. I'm about to say thanks, MTG Bot, for that lovely insight. A little late. So this is good because I can ping and do this, and then I'm still holding up Moment's Peace in the event of the unforeseen, but I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem here. So I'm just going to go in and attack with the Nettle Sentinel. If it's one of those things, if they've got it, cool, but I'm not really that concerned, to be honest. And if it desperately comes down to it, I can always Moment's Peace to untap the Nettle Sentinel. But again, I feel very, very good about this match right now. And that's fine, because I can just keep pinging their face. So it feels like they've got some options for what they can hit. I took a Ponder. Ponder away. Burn is very favored in that particular matchup. %100% favored. And a Luminescent Rain. Holy crap. Okay, So if they can't... I think we should just win this next turn. Like, no matter what happens... But yeah, Burn usually just is very favored in that particular matchup. Okay. It might be wrong to go ping the Tireless Tribe here, but I would rather try and keep myself in the game longer. I think I want to go for the Luminescent Rain, untap the Nettle Sentinel, so I have it up. Like, if they desperately want to counter this, they can, but I don't think it's going to be a huge problem. Makes it harder for them to kill me. Wow, they are countering it. Cool, that makes it easier for me to kill off that Tireless Tribe. Snap deal. And now at their upkeep, I'm going to hit that twice. Oh, Echoing Truth? Sure. That's fine. Not like they're going to kill me anyway. Like, if they had Gush, they could try to kill me. Do I play Legacy? Sometimes. I haven't really played much Legacy for a while. And we got the match. Awesome. So, I play Legacy sometimes. I actually want to play it again sometime in the near future. Because from what I understand, Maverick is decent again, and I love me some Maverick, but it was getting kind of hard to play. So, in the meta with like Deathrite Shaman and all that, just with all like the 4-color decks and all the craziness that was happening. So, I think it's a little bit better right now, but I basically sold my Wastelands because I didn't think I was going to be playing it anytime soon. And then they banned Deathrite Shaman, and suddenly Wasteland got more expensive. So I'm like, if I want to play it again, I basically need to invest in the Wastelands. And unfortunately, right now, I don't have the... I have like a decent amount of tickets, but I'm trying to save up a decent amount of my winnings so I can go play at GP Orlando in 2 weeks. And it doesn't really allow me to do that too much right now if I were to go drop money on the Wastelands. I could play, High Tide. I love High Tide. I'm going to delete this one deck. It automatically put that in my system when I opened up some Fire and Lightning precons. But I like this. High Tide is really good. I didn't like it when Leovold was popping up all the time, but considering Leovold is kind of not really in the meta right now, I actually want to kind of try this out again at some point. I have all the other decks. Belcher I could do. Burn. Death and Taxes I was kind of able to. Today's top 8 would give me Wastelands, arguably. If I took first place somehow, by some miracle, yes, that would get me there. But I would have to play perfectly and win every single match from here on out. It's possible. I mean, I've done it before when I went to the challenge. Awesome. Yeah, no, I don't really do Legacy nearly as much as I used to. But one of the reasons I play Pauper today is because, these days, is because it feels very much like Legacy Light. I don't do, streams that often, but I have done them in the past. So, I mean, it's something that I would like to do at some point. Obviously, I would need to take out Kid Probes for one thing. It's banned as hell. This is a Maverick list. Hierarch's also becoming the replacement for Deathrite Shaman is basically what made the deck a little bit more difficult to obtain and play with. So, honestly, I might even just, if I were to build a deck again, I might pick up the Hierarchs, or it might be the Wastelands the better play so I can do Death and Taxes, but I don't know. Reanimator is good. Storm is still decent. Obviously, just take out the probes. I think I could still play Storm because I have the fetch lands, and then I just borrow the duels, which actually isn't that much online. It's really the fetches are the more expensive part. So I think I could probably play Storm sometime. I might. But honestly, I really have that itch for Legacy again. I just need to be able to pick up some more cards for it. And it's just, I can't do it right now, but I intend to in the near future. For sure. My stream is kind of all over the place at the moment because I'm adjusting to a new work schedule, a new day-to-day routine. I don't do my streams nearly as often, so I try and, people come to me for a lot of Pauper content, so I try to do a bit more of that content specifically. Right now I'm doing a bit of Standard because I'm testing for GP Orlando. I have a decent, do a decent amount of Modern, but I definitely would like to do Legacy again. The reason I don't always do Legacy online in particular is because the leagues are so damn expensive, and if you lose, you basically have to go 3-2 or better, and since I haven't been in the format nearly as much lately, I don't know really what to expect, then it makes it a little bit more difficult for me to just kind of jump right back into the format. So definitely something I intend to do more in the future. It's just not something I'm doing right this second, but I definitely will be in the future because I love Legacy so much. But it's different. I used to go and play Legacy at one of my local shops back when I was living in Tampa. Armada Games used to run Legacy tournaments a lot, and it was $5 entry, and then you would be hanging out with friends. they would usually give you a pack for entry, and you would go over like to the pizza shop next door, get a large pizza, and split it with your friends, and it cost like $7, and it was freaking huge. So there was a lot of incentive for me to play Legacy there. I've played in some Star City Opens before. I played at Grand Prix Washington, D.C. in 2013, which was the Legacy event, but I just haven't done it as much recently. I intend to, though, because I love Legacy as a format. It's difficult to get into online. So I'm going to take a minute, go take a quick restroom break, and I'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight, guys. I will see you soon. I will leave this deck up so you can just... Here's my list, and I will be back in just a moment. Alright. So, how much longer we got? We got about 20 more minutes. I'm tempted to jump into another league match with Standard right now, but I don't know. It's either that or some more Shining Force. Probably just going to do some more Shining Force for like 20 minutes. I'll take a look at the standings here, though. Who's doing well, where. Burby dropped. That's unfortunate. Lowell Pro lost against Kezards. Kezards is like a really strong player, though. They've definitely done really well in the past, and they're a very, if you've ever played them, they're a very fast player, very strong player. Tron, Blue Red Delver, all kinds of stuff like that. Toast Machine, so Is It Blitz is 3-0 right now. Mezzle is 1-1 against Bilster. So it's either going to be Bilster or Mezzle, that's 3-0. And those are some really tough competitors. Raptor, and I don't know what the heck Raptor's on. That would be interesting to see what happens there. Comes of that. So I don't know what else we're going to see here. Doxcoff is 2-1. Nichols is 2-1. Nichols always runs some kind of weird rogue deck, like usually like some kind of aggro. Burb didn't see his match start and timed out. That is super unfortunate. Ouch. That, I can only imagine. That always feels like so bad when that happens. I mean, I've definitely done that before. I don't know that I've done that in a challenge, but I've definitely done that. So, now who was our first opponent again? Lion Brazier. Oof, and they're 0-3. But they're running Acid Trip. I commend them for even still being in it. If they go 0-4, they should probably just drop, unfortunately. But we'll see what happens. So, meantime, I'll get a little bit more of that Shiny Force action going, and we'll have some good times, alright? I'm not sure what Deluxe is on. I could look. Like, he always does, like, a challenge kind of discussion on his Facebook page. What the hell is he on? That's... Okay, hang on. So I'm going to pull this up because it's weird as hell. Look at this. Mistblade, he calls it. I don't know if that's going to show up very well. Like, Phyrexian Walker, an Ornithopter with Snaps, Mistblade Shinobi. What is this? This is, like, strange as hell. It's got Bone Splitter Ninja, Darksteel Citadel, and all of that. Like, I have no idea what this deck looks like, but it's strange. That's... He's 2-0, or he's 2-1 with it, too. Like, I don't know what is up with that deck, but that, you know, we'll see. Maybe we'll get paired against him. That'd be a hell of a deck to get paired against. Alright, so let me fire up that old Shiny Force. We can just, like, keep going a little bit here. It's not quite magic, but, you know, it's something. Keep it going. Get Ken out of there. Spicy counter attack is really good. And also for the record, so obviously this was like a game that Sega made when they first started, but the re-release in particular, turn the sound down a little bit. Yeah, let me figure that out here. Volume. Put that down to 0.5. Is that better? Oh, let me try a little bit more. Sound, volume. Let's go 0.25. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better for you. Let me know if it's still a little too loud. I'll try and figure something out. No problem. I switched over to Streamlabs OBS recently here, so I'm still kind of adjusting to how my setup is, because obviously it's a little bit different with this particular app and everything. Take that, Gobbo. It's Hans, not Gong. That's Gong. Get him, Gong. Gong. And now Ken can start really getting in there for some, like, crazy damage, too. So that's really a big help here. All them stats. The knights start heading in. I'm not gonna go in too deep because otherwise they'll probably just like come right at me for the attack. Holding back a little bit means like I can, yeah, so I can kind of keep getting at them. These counterattacks are amazing. I'll keep Gong back here. If they want to attack Gong, that's fine with me. From my understanding, it does. To be completely frank with you, I've never really played Fire Emblem before, but from my understanding, yes, this plays very much like Fire Emblem. But Shining Force is fantastic. Like, it's harder to find this particular version because this is the Game Boy Advance version. However, like, you can go on like Steam or something and find the like original Sega Genesis version pretty easily. Either that, or you can just even go on, like, I know PS4 and Xbox One currently both have like a Sega Genesis collection. So what matchups did I play rounds 1 through 3? I played up against man, what was round 1? Acid Trip was round 1, which was totally not what I expected to be playing against round 1. Round 2 was against the mirror match with Elves, and they just happened to get a lot quicker of a board state against me. so I ended up losing that. And then round 3, we played up against Tireless Tribe Inside Out combat. So basically what happened was, while I was going over and helping out over at that Gate to the Ancients over there, they went and attacked the main city, or main town of Guardiana, and ended up just like killing everyone, or like killing a bunch of people, burning the whole area. So that way, like, all the warriors were gone and away, and ended up you'll see what happens in just a second. What deck did I lose to? I lost to Elves. I lost the mirror match. Just didn't have the right draws. Acid Trip has green? No, I didn't see any of that. I saw just your typical old blue-white Acid Trip deck. It was really interesting. So basically you have this guy, Kane, who's here to kill the king. And he's searching for an item called the Lightsaber, I think. LOL. But, so he ends up killing the main Knight Centaur dude there. Oh, lost my controller there for a second. And that's his daughter, Mai. So they ended up killing the king. And basically sends, as his last request, he sends you on a quest to go stop Runefaust. So Mai joins the party. And we have a good time. Now, I forget if there's any other characters that you can get this early in the game, but I'm gonna go just kind of like poke around. It's just kind of like peeking around, trying to see what I can find. I mean, it's an RPG, right? You know, gotta hunt around for those goodies. There's only one match going left, so we may actually end quicker before time. So what's back here then? What do I think about the decks running 4 distant melodies? I think they're a little bit crazy. Ooh, we get to steal some stuff. we can take all that cool stuff. So here's the thing. I don't like the Distant Melody focus lists because I tried it for a little while after Lead the Stampede became legal because I thought, hey, this is really cool. You could play, a lot of melodies versus a lot of Lead the Stampedes. But here's the problem that I ran into when I was doing that. I ended up, I found that I was siding out the Distant Melodies like almost all the time. So it just really wasn't worth it for me to be going in too deeply on that. Now, it did help against the mirror match, but again, that was the mirror match, That's one matchup against a whole ton of others. Like, I already feel confident in the mirror match for the most part, and it was just a matter of we just kind of got really tremendously unlucky there. But I think against decks like Burn or whatever, like, 2 Distant Melodies is fine. Going in on 4 is just getting greedy, like, unnecessarily so. So I don't know that any of these are better than what I already have, but I think I'll take a look. Okay, so I want the hand axe at least. Nope, so let me fuck around with what I got here. Protects against drowsiness. I've never really seen drowsiness pop up, so I'm not sure how this is gonna work, but I guess we'll try. I'll take all those healing seeds. Give that an antidote, so I have that. And just continue on. Trying to see if I can figure out what that thing was again. Actually, you know what? Taking a look at the board a little bit, see where they all are. Let's got those up there. These bats are over here. And the dwarves are over here. Okay. Should be okay still. Okay, but the next round is about to start. Oh, there's more bats up there. Cool. So, we'll just take a break, go back into the event here, and just kind of take them on. Still got a long way to go. Hopefully we can get there. I don't want to get paired up against Mezzle. We'll be up against Mono Blue Delver, which is normally historically a pretty easy matchup, but In the hands of Mezel, it creates a really difficult matchup for us. So I would much rather not face them. But yeah, so basically with the 4 distant melodies, like if you just have a deck that just gets wiped out constantly by a bunch of stuff, then it's going to be a bad time. If you're up against the mirror, it helps a lot. If you get a deck, a matchup where you aren't getting your stuff removed quite as much, you're definitely in for a positive time, but I don't recommend it. Snapcaster Mage, wonder what they're going to be on. Ooh, that's a great hand. I'm going to keep that all day here. Go Birchlore Rangers into dump hand. Or, yeah, Nettle Sentinel and Birchlore Rangers. You want Delver? Oh, he is in top 8? Nice. Oh, it is Delver. Oh no. Let's not miss this attack. Direct concede Tron. I mean, that sounds about right. I'm gonna play Vanguard here over Well-Wisher. Hopefully he gets there. So as long as I can get this Elvish Vanguard up like really strong really quick, I think they're going to have a tough time coming back. I give them even more props then. This person is taking their sweet time. I just hope that they're not like screen looking or anything. But even if they were screen looking, like this just feels like they're just taking a long time to really kind of get going here and do anything. It's going to bolt the Vanguard most likely here. Yeah. So get some serious value engine going here. If they have another bolt, they're probably going to kill Huntmaster, but I could see an argument for killing Well-Wisher. It's interesting that they just went and killed the Well-Wisher. Yeah, Spell Stutter? Sure. Spell Stutter now is fine, because I can... What other Pauper decks do I like to play? I play pretty much everything. I have access to whatever Pauper deck I want to play. Man, losing the... Actually, you know what? I can untap the Huntmaster. It's not going to matter whatever happens here. I'm going to swing. They know what I have. They can't kill Huntmaster. They're probably just going to end up taking this. What's my average hit for Stampede? I would say... Wow, they're double blocking that. Yeah, so they just gave it to me. Okay, so we have a harder time post-board. Bring in both Spider Silk Armors and the Rapid Vigor. We also bring in Relic of Progenitus and the 2 Scattershot Archers. We're going to cut these Vanguards, cut a Melody, cut a Huntmaster, and a Timberwatch Elf. Because those cards are really good. Actually, you know what? Let's keep a Timberwatch, cut a Well-Wisher instead, I think is probably the better play. The life gain is definitely helpful. Still, like, it helps stay in there, but they'll just probably kill it, so it's not as worthwhile. They're keeping their hand. Keep this and not be super happy with it. The white-black card is Harsh Sustenance. Hey Bambi, how's it going? How's it going, girl? Vanguards are okay against Electrickery, but like they'll just get bolted out of the sky really fast. They're not particularly useful, to be honest. I'm doing pretty well. Can't complain. Still adjusting to a lot of like my new work schedule and everything, but I'm getting there one day at a time. Yeah, I haven't been doing as much streaming as I was before. Work has been really tough. I've been having to adjust my whole sleep schedule around, and I have been very much feeling it. So it's been taking some adjustments. But I feel like I'm getting there, though. So one day at a time, one step at a time. I'm getting there. It's good, though. I love my new work. I love my new job. I love my schedule. But it's just, again, it's an adjustment. Okay, so I'm detecting Spell Stutter, so neither of these options is really good. I don't even know if they would counter this, to be honest. I feel like they would just hold up the mana, counter or something else. Feels like either that or they're waiting on an Electrickery hit. No Electrickery is interesting. Sure. Do I detect a ninja play? No, we're just going in for the one. Interesting. get booped. So now I'm going to try and land Spider Silk Armor. If they have an Electrickery, now is the time to play it. If they have a Counter Spell, now is the time to play it. If they have Double Spell Stutter, now is the time to play it. End of turn Gush is really strange there. But sure. Hey Sanguine, how's it going? If you know anything about me, I love me some elves. I'm doing pretty decent. We're 2-1 so far. I think we're gonna have a bit of a tough time here. Like, I think we're doing okay so far this particular match. It's going. I don't think that we're quite there, but it's going. Harsh Sustenance isn't that spicy. I feel like they've got to have just a regular counterspell here. No? Nothing. Interesting. So, Harsh Sustenance is actually just pretty standard. Yeah, this is up against Blue-Red Delver. And unfortunately, they have Swirling Sandstorm mana. And they have 5 cards in hand, so I have a feeling we're about to get Swirling Sandstormed. Oh, they have the Spell Stutter? Maybe not then. Like, I can't imagine that they would have Spell Stuttered if they're about to go Swirling Sandstorm. Oh, for sure. So, basically the decks were running Mob Justice for a long time. And that's fine. That melody hurts. I'm just gonna pass it. Because here's the way I looked at it, right? You have... The deck was playing Mob Justice, but Mob Justice costs a red and a blue. If you're... Okay, so what's going on here? So I feel like if I'm blocking here, they're going to go for a single electric... So it basically reads like they've got an Electrickery and a Bolt. I feel like they were trying to get me to Huntmaster off there. But we'll see what happens. So, but basically you needed to have Birchlore Rangers in order to really activate and utilize Mob Justice. And it felt like that, you know, if you can use that, why not do something a little different instead? So I ran Massive Raid for a little while, and that was great. But then, because I figured if you're able to hit that, then you're able to hit both of those things. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try and bait out their counter spell here. Yeah. Because now they only have one card. Don't know what it is. Alright, what did they hit off of Augur? Anything? Nope. So they just have 2 unknowns. No cards off of... They whiffed on Augur again. That's interesting. And Massive Raid, I realized, right, if you can cast that, then it's like, why not? You know, so I figured do that, because what you can do is when people would go Prismatic Strands, so you would attack out, they would go Prismatic Strands activation. Then you would try and go for the Mob Justice, and they would just go off again. So it was just kind of problematic in that it really didn't do very much. Because they could just shut you down from doing whatever you're trying to do. And it felt kind of counterintuitive to what you were trying to do as the Elves player. So Massive Raid was tech because you could have them go Prismatic Strands, and then if they're thinking about it, they didn't hit Sandstorm. Okay, so they're going Gush. And Massive Raid being an instant meant you could use it in response to the activation of Prismatic Strands. Sorry, I'm trying to kind of pay attention and think about what's going on at the same time here. And also the other thing that Massive Raid allowed you to do was that it enabled you to be able to hit creatures in a pinch. So they hit the Sandstorm. So I'm about to feel the hurt. Ouch. And so they probably have like a spell stutter or something. Yeah, they always hit Sandstorm. It's frustrating, but we can still get there. But I really wanted that Birch Lore like a turn before. If I had hit that a turn earlier, then I would have been able to Melody. I probably wouldn't have played everything, but I would have had like a much better board state. So we can still come back from this, but it's going to take a minor miracle at this point. However, usually against the various Delver decks, Elves is better when it's on the play, and the fact that we actually won game 1 is really a positive for us. Exactly. So Harsh Sustenance is basically the same thing as Massive Raid, except you can gain life off of it. The life gain almost never matters because you're usually killing someone with it. But it's like if you can give yourself that extra alternative. Super right on time. Thanks, Dak. Okay, I'm gonna scoop here. I drew like 3 turns in a row cards I needed like 2 turns ago. So that is really frustrating. But Harsh Sustenance basically never came into my mind. Like, it didn't pop up on my radar until I was talking about it a little bit on Reddit, I think, and it came up. Someone mentioned it, and I was like, maybe I should be playing this card. So I ended up going for it, and here we are. It's just basically just, for all intents and purposes, it's just a better Massive Raid for the most part. But Elves is usually better when it's on the play. So the fact that we actually won game 1 just makes this like a whole world of difference. That's top tier hand. As long as they don't get like an early bolt, we are set. This is actually probably one of the best hands I could have hoped for. The only thing I could hope for now is to see like an early Spider Silk armor of some kind. Hope that they don't hit their Mountain Electrickery me kind of thing. I think I would really want to see Carrion Ranger. Oh! Snap that! I want to see what they can even do to come back at this point. Holy crap. This is like the best possible hand that I could hope to have against Blue-Red Delver. Like, this hand is just amazing. The only way that it gets hit really hard is if they have an Electrickery and get their red source. But even then, yeah. Yeah, if I get a Spider Silk armor right now, I think I have a very... It's very hard for me to win this game. Or, I'm sorry, very hard for me to lose this game. Okay, so I didn't get that, but we're still okay. Hey, Lily, how's it going? Okay, how am I doing this? I'm even okay just dropping this right now. Because then I still have 2 lands. I can still cast most of my like the important elves. So I think this is fine. Maybe that was wrong to pop that off right there, but we'll get there. Feeling way too drained. I get that. Auger. Sure. And I went and got Scred. Scred is probably going to get aimed squarely at that Huntmaster. Actually, no, what am I doing? So let's hit that. Yeah, let's just move it around a little bit. It's one of those, if they've got me, they got me. So do you got the Electrickery? Let's see if they've got it. No, because they would have just snapped it off. Two on the bottom. Auger. Ponder. Yes and no. I think it's sometimes worth doing, but I don't want to go too deep, because then if they have the relic, then it just wrecks me. Or, I'm sorry, if they have the swirling sandstorm, it just, like, wrecks me hard. Like, I don't really want to do that, if I can help it. So they probably got a bolt for this Timberwatch elf. But I'm going to go for it all the same. Called that. So they can't play any fairies. I'll relook at theirs when it comes down to it. I'm not relooking just yet. Gosh. And they got a preordain. Huntmaster is solid. I'm actually definitely considering the line of go in on the pop and relic now. But I think it's still kind of risky at the same time. Yeah, I think it's right to pop it now. I mean, I'd be having to really try for the melody. Well, on the plus side, at least I got, I'm at least I'm not drawing a forest next turn. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Like, I think it'll take them some time to rebuild. Like, they can do it. They put 2 cards on top. They probably got the Electrickery. No, they just got Scred. Interesting. So I do 6 points of damage here. That tells me that they don't have the Electrickery then. I'm still going to play conservatively just on the off chance, but yeah, I just don't feel like they have it. So this time I'm just going to go in for 5. I think that's a reasonable number here. So I can ping the Spell Stutters. And I am actually going to untap the Thinhorn Elf. I'm feeling really good about this. If they have Sandstorm, they can get it, but I'll still put them down to 2. Yeah? Okay. They paid 4 mana to play a card that does nothing. Fantastic, guys. We got there. Blue-Red Delver is actually a really, really tough matchup, so I will happily take that every day of the week. Wow. Still probably got a little bit of time here. Jeez. Okay. So if you're wondering, this is what I'm running here. Yeah, I think I might have been able to kill them a little bit quicker with Longbow. To the face instead of the Augurs, maybe, but then they would have just had blockers to deal with the, all my elves. So by killing their creatures, it gave me more of an opportunity to kind of go at them. So they had the Sandstorm. They basically, what they would have had to have had is they would have had to have gone for the, like another one mana blue spell and Gush. And they would have had to have had both of those. They could have done both of those and then gone for Swirling Sandstorm. And that would have gotten them there. The alternative, they could have probably gone for Ash Barrens But they already went 2 Ash Barons. I'm not sure if the Scred Delver usually runs like 3 or more. Sometimes they do, I think, but I don't know if they always do. It's been a while since I actually like looked at the list or played it. I have a version of it. And this version is running 3 of them. Okay. So for anyone who was asking me before, like, I have like a whole bunch of different like Pauper lists. It says I don't have them, but I'm part of the Card Hoarder Network, so I can basically get whatever deck I want at any given time. So I can basically go ahead and play any of these. There's a lot of these that I actually have not played yet. I don't think I've played, what haven't I played? I haven't actually played Gond yet. I haven't really played Dimir very much. I think I might have like once or twice, but I actually really don't like the way the deck plays. I play Tron sometimes. I haven't played Freed from the Real, but it's not really the kind of deck that I want to be playing online, because a deck like Elves just gains enough life and then just hates you out of it. I have not played Heroic yet. I might actually build it and just take it to my local game store sometime, because the deck is really cheap in paper, like dirt cheap. Let's see, what else haven't I played yet? Familiars, because of all the clicking. I haven't played that. If I ever do play it, it'll be personal. I won't play it on stream because of all the clicking. It's too difficult to kind of manage both things. Or I might do it like 420 Dragon does and like record it, but I won't like stream it. I need to update this list and take it into like a league sometime for like maximum troll-tasticness. Just go the Cube April route. Just fuck with everyone. I mean, I've even taken some of the crazy decks. I've taken Turbo Fog to mix results into a league before. I've played Zombos and actually went 5-0 with Zombies. Did that one on stream, and that was crazy. I definitely didn't expect to do as well as I did with that. So, yeah. There's a lot of different options we have here. Right now, like I said before, for anyone who's kind of tuning in, I've been playing Standard a little bit. That's because I have GP Orlando is coming up. And for anyone who doesn't know, I live in Orlando. So I'm playing GP Orlando, and I need to practice with some different decks and get a feel for what I'm playing. But it's Sunday. You know, I'm trying to also earn some tickets and earn some money so I can, have a better shot at playing in the GP, have more money to take to it. Like if I lose in the main event, I can go play some side events and stuff like that. Basically just earning some money. So, and playing the Pauper Challenge is always fun. And I know people like to watch me play Pauper, so it's a bit of a win-win kind of thing. Take a break from playing all the Standard for a while and just have a good time with it. So we've still got just 5 matches going on. It's not very much. So I'm going to play a little bit more Shining Force again for anybody who's just kind of coming in, isn't very familiar with what I do usually on my streams. I end up playing a lot of like old school gaming, just try and keep the flow going without really dropping into like a whole another game of Magic that I'll just have to like probably drop out of, or else try and double queue, which isn't very fun because then I'm also having to, watch a bunch of different things happening all at once. I think that may be one reason that Birdman Entropy, one reason that he ended up missing out on his match there. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up some Shining Force for just these 10, 15 minutes, and we'll keep playing and just keep the flow going a little bit. So we've just been in this battle. Anyone who's not very familiar with it, it's more of like a tactical RPG kind of thing. And it's really fun. I love playing Shining Force. It was originally a classic Sega Genesis, or if you're outside of the US, Mega Drive game, and it's a blast to play. Birdman was playing the challenge. From what I understand, someone popped in, I think it was Graphite Man. Oh man, my controller is suddenly, like, shaking. I don't know if it's, like, it glitch, like, the, thing is glitching or what, but, so basically what I hear happened with Birdman is he was doing something else, and that's why I'm saying, I'm guessing that he probably ended up, double queuing, because I've seen him do that before when he streams challenges, and he went and just ended up timing. Yeah, he didn't see it the round pop up, and he ended up losing, and it auto dropped him due to the timeout, which is really unfortunate. And that basically, it basically really feels like a waste of like 25 tickets. But, honestly, it's at that point, what can you do? It happens. I've done it before. I know others have done it before. So, it happens. You have to make sure you're keeping, like, attentive and keeping an eye out for what's going on. That's why I'm trying to, on the side here, I can still see that, like, the round is up in, like, whatever, 10 minutes. I can see how much time I've got left and whatnot. Dwarf coming in hot. Yeah, it's really unfortunate, but it definitely happens. Also, Lily, have I seen the black green zombies? Are you talking like the list that runs like carrion feeders and it's kind of like more like a sacrifice deck than an actual like zombies deck? Yeah, I've seen that list. It's kind of cool. I don't know if that's really my thing, but it's definitely pretty cool. See, my controller started vibrating again. I don't know why it's doing this. It's weird. Oh, that's interesting, then. No, I hadn't really seen or heard of that. But, any deck that runs, like an aggro deck that runs Putrid Leech is pretty decent in my book. Right? Yeah, overrun effects are always pretty decent. If there's, like, people always ask me, what card, hey Kendra, what card would you want to see downshifted for Pauper? And honestly, Gem Palm Strider. I would so kill to have Gem Palm Strider in Pauper. Like, for Pauper Elves. It's just so good. You cycle it, draw a card, and it's basically an overrun effect for your elves. It's amazing. If I could have that, that'd be just the best thing ever. Wizards was at least... I'll give Wizards that they were at least smart enough to make that a cycle that was mixed in the rarities. The Goblin one was also an uncommon, but the rest of them I think were commons. I don't remember what the blue one was off the top of my head, but yeah, it was a ridiculous card, ridiculous effect. I would love to see that. Oh, nice. At that. I'll beef up Ken here. Take him out, Gong. Heck yeah. Alright, so we just got one more match, so this should be good to go pretty soon here. Is this worth it? No, the thing's at 1. I'm gonna move. And we'll see if the healer can get there. Take him out. No, I missed. That's butts. Okay, so that's not really gonna do anything there either. Heal mine. Ooh. Okay, so maybe I do have to get in there with Tao. I don't want to, but I might just have to. And then Lo can just heal himself when he recovers. But he's basically, like, out. Like, there's no way Lo is gonna come back. In time for, like, him to be useful. Here come the bats. And the round's about to start. So we're not going to get much further here. Lo is still asleep. Soren is still stuck in a rock. Alright, so I can heal Ken. And then I guess we'll just kind of take a quick second, see what the standings look like. We're 24th, not too bad. Bilster is still one of the 4-0s. Kezards is also 4-0, so Kezards is probably on, if I had to guess, given their history, probably Tron or Blue-Red Delver. But we're at the very bottom of the 3-1 bracket, so if we're gonna top 8, we have to like win out from here, basically. Okay. So I don't know what this player is going to be on. I've never seen them before. I don't know what to expect. And they might have pulled a Burby. And that they're not doing very much here. So I guess just while we're waiting here, I'm just going to take a quick second and run to the restroom. And I'll be back in just a moment. Hopefully, if it starts up while I'm going, then I'll come right back. Okay, so they're saying that they built elves after reading, so I'm guessing that we've probably got an elves mirror. So this is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Having lead the stampede definitely helps. Vanguard is good. I just don't want to see them going like Priest of Titania, dropping all this kind of craziness. We'll see what happens, though. But being on the Elves Mirror definitely helps a lot. Oh, they went for a Vanguard. Okay, so I think it's better just to go Timberwatch this early. Hopefully I can see like a land or something. Because I would love to go Vanguard into Well-Wisher. Got there. Okay. And really I could go for the Huntmaster line there too, but I think this is just going to be a bit better. Okay, so they got Kieran Ranger. I should yield to their Nettle Sentinel triggers. So we're still sitting on 3 cards in hand. Could be a lot of stuff happening here still. Block and activate Timberwatch Elf all day. So I think we're up right now. I think I'd rather go for the lead stampede and try and hit some stuff. This is fine. Because now we have another mana dork. We can go Hunt Master into like a Nettle Sentinel or something else next turn. Oh, they just gave it to me. Cool. Alright, so again, this isn't that difficult. Just bring in 2 Gleeful Sabotage. Maybe a Moment's Peace. Take out the Vanguards. Cut down Spider Silk Armor. And I guess I'll bring in, like I said last time, I'll probably just bring in the Harsh Sustenance. Just so I have like an extra win condition. But I think it's a little bit unnecessary. This is a hand I love. Distant Melody is usually the backbreaking card in this particular match. And for everybody who might be wondering what I'm doing kind of on the side here, this person is telling me how they actually built the deck because of me, my articles. And, so we're talking a little bit about the dynamics of the deck. They're, they're commenting they didn't recognize that Timberwatch Elf said all elves, so it doesn't just affect the stuff on my side. So that's why they attacked in with the Elfish Vanguard. Aww. Okay, but they've got longbow, so this is going to be very difficult from here. Even if they blow up my board, it's not unbeatable. We can still get there, but it's going to be very difficult. Wow, they're not going in on the longbow? That's interesting. Let me do this. And that's why they should have cast that sooner. Or, like, used it. Lauren the Short, thanks for the host. Welcome everyone from Lauren's stream. How's it going? Maybe. Even still. So we're at 4-1. Hopefully we can get there. We'll see what happens. We got 2 more to go. How long have I been playing Magic? Almost 20 years. I've been playing since 1999 with Starter 99, Starter 99, Urza's Legacy, Unglued, all of that fun stuff. So I've been playing for quite a long time, and I love the game so much. It's just so much fun playing Magic. I'm a huge fan of the game, and I think I will be until the game dies, to be completely frank with you. So, yeah. Alright, guys, so I've got one more match in my standard league, and that match was over very quick, so I'm going to go ahead and play this last round of standard. I don't want to just be sitting here and be like, hey, 40 minutes of Shining Force. I'd rather keep that for like a 20-minute, 10-minute kind of thing if necessary. Keep an eye on things. So I'm 2-2 right now, and I'm kind of going for the 3-2. Hopefully we can get there. Awesome. You got the beta code for Arena. So I haven't actually played very much Arena. I have it, but I haven't had a chance to really buckle down and play it very much. This hand is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. I like Magic Online a little bit more for myself because I can actually like earn money and stuff like that on it and play a bunch of different formats, a bunch of different things. Like my main format that I'm known for playing is a format called Pauper, which is only commons, and it's largely like a format that I could play on Magic Online or something, but I can't play it on Magic or MTG Arena. So there's a little less incentive, but I did actually go on and play Arena a little bit, and I actually had some fun with it. So I didn't actually play that particular deck, but I'm familiar with that deck. The Rockin' is Millions. Alright. So this is gonna die. Do I get to keep this? Nope, I don't. Magma Spray. Are they 2-for-1-ing this? Wow, that's a hell of a play. I wonder what they're gonna do now. I am actually no. You know what? I'm gonna play the other Steel Leaf Champion, and if they want to try and kill it, they're welcome to try. Blossoming Defense all day. Sounds in this game are so ominous. Yeah, a little bit. This is actually, like I said, this is Magic Online. This isn't MTG Arena. My problem with MTG Arena is I haven't figured out quite how to make it really work on stream yet. So I haven't really been able to do it, but I'll do it at some point. I'm in it to play, like I said, the Commons only format, but I'm in an actual tournament right now. So I've got to wait until the round finishes, so I've probably got another like 30-40 minutes before that happens. So instead, I'm actually going to just, I'm just playing a little bit of this format, which is called Standard, and I'm just doing that for the time being. So that's got Menace. I can't block it. Nothing I can do. Whirler Virtuoso. That's fine by me. Something good. Scrap Heap Scrounger, not so much. So maybe we'll get me 5. Play Ronus. So I've got a big Death Touch dude, and I can Blossoming Defense against anything that they might have. Parzival Knox, thanks for the follow. And Lauren the Short, thanks so much. Welcome to the Elf Ball. I hope you guys are both having a great day so far. Okay, I'm sort of feeling that they've got a torrential Gear Hulk of sorts. No? You're going for Vraska's Contempt, and I'm totally gonna Blooming Defense, or Blossoming Defense that. Special Kyle, thanks so much for the follow. And Vier Malvier. Hope I'm pronouncing that right, or at least I'm attempting to. Oh, I should have... No, actually swinging with both wouldn't matter, because then they would just spit out a token. I might Galta. Big roar, Dino. Awesome. Well, lurk about. I'm happy to have new people here. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks so much for coming by. Okay, sure, you want to attempt that again? Go for it. And that's the only since Disintegration, sure. So we're gonna swing out for 4. Really? No, just the 2. Interesting. I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. I want another land. Not another Scrap Heap Scrounger. Thanks, Dak. So now they have to block with a Virtuoso, because otherwise the Glint Sleeve Siphoner is going to make them lose the 1 life, so then they would go down. Also, they might think like, hey, maybe I have Blossoming Defense. Okay, no attacks. Sure thing. We're gonna kill Steely Champion here, probably. They're going for the Gear Hulk. We're getting Vraska's Contempt. Okay, sure. So this changes my play just a little bit. I'm going to end up going for the Brontodon. Because then, like, I can take out Torrential Gear Hulk. Oh, it is a May. I think when I was reading it earlier, I was reading, like, the second part. Like, you draw a card and lose a life. Okay, so block that. And then just sacrifice it in response. Get booped. Okay, so I have to play... Oh, that's actually an interesting play. Okay, so Scrap Heap Scrounger plus Llanowar Elves. So I can go, like, Blossoming Defense, Scrap Heap Scrounger, Ronus to block. Interesting. I think that messes up my plan completely. Yeah. So I'm going to do it, hope they don't see the line, but that probably loses me the game. Oh, no, wait, I still take the 3. No, I don't, because that's right. Counters. So yeah, I just lose. Next match. Hour of Glory. Vraska, Vivian's. Sky Sovereign probably isn't good enough. The Brontodon was okay there. But I don't think it's going to be that good in a lot of matchup, or in a lot of the rest of the match. Thorn Lieutenant is really bad here. It just doesn't match up very well against anything that they're doing. And I'll take out the Rampagers too. I think they're not particularly good here. And I'll bring in the other Vine Mare. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to bring in that Nissa. This is a good hand. So we go Heart of Kirin into Ronus. Tap Ronus for Heart of Kirin. Then we can go Steel Leaf Champion to go in with Ronus. I like this. I like this a lot. Still got quite a bit of time left in the challenge. Ooh. And a Blossoming Defense. This just keeps getting better. I just need like another land or two. It'll be great. That's a perfect land draw, actually. So I think I can probably actually just get away with the Steel Leaf Champion here instead. Let's do that. If they have Fatal Push, then I guess they have it, but... Didn't have it. So they don't have any of their red. Champion of Wits is fine by me. Big boy Runus coming in hot. And if they try and grasp his contempt, we have Blossoming Defense up. So I feel like I just got this match locked up here. Got him. So I think this is fine. Still. Because, like, I might even, like, sold on, like, Vimere's being super good here. But, you know, they are running a bunch of, you know, black creatures still. And it gets around, like, their, if they play Nicobolaz, gets around that. If they play, Clone Sleeve Siphoner, gets around that. If they play, oh, what is it? Scarab God gets around that, and also gets around any of their eternalized creatures. His hand is slow, but I guess I can keep it. Like, the game's probably going to go long enough that Nissa is relevant. Bloodfast? Sure. This is really good, because then we get Ronus down, and we also get Blossoming Defense. And then the turn after that, I can play Nissa. It's not really too much I don't love about what's going on right now. Yeah, that's fine. Is there a Vraska's Contempt heading my way soon? And so, I'm not going to attack with the elemental creature. I'm just going to attack in with Ronus. Because then I can keep up Blossoming Defense against anything that they may try and do. I'm basically telegraphing the Blossoming Defense, but a little bit better for me. And they're probably keeping the Thopter up so they can try and get in some damage at Nissa. Drawing some cards, taking some damage from the Bloodfast. If the Thopter comes at Nissa, which it is, then I'm really not too worried about, like, oh, I can't think about it right now. So there's a Scarab God. Hour of Devastation. Defense mode. I'm kind of stuck though. Nikki B, huh? Okay, so I'm gonna lose the forest here. Ouch, not having the black mana kind of sucks here. We're in a pretty bad state, because then they can just probably flip Nicol Bolas next turn. Then they take and gain control of the Ronus. I mean, maybe. There's a Heart of Kirin. Actually, hang on. Let's do this right. They have a Disallow. Supreme Will. That's awkward. Well, because the other thing, too, with that land is, like, the land wouldn't have stayed a 5/5. It would have just gone back to being a land. So it wouldn't have really done very much for me. They're at 7 mana, though, now, so they can flip Nicol Bolas, take control of Ronus. Like, this game's probably just over. Oh, no, they don't take control of it. That's right. They get something out of my yard. But they can get, like, Nissa back out of my yard. Right? Yeah, Nissa would probably be the one they would take there. Or they can draw 2 cards. I mean, like, they have options. Yeah, they're taking the Nissa. You're a little bit late. It's not really worth it for me to go Hour of Glory that. And see, the really obnoxious thing, too, is they can just go, like, put Nissa into the graveyard and then activate Nicobolaz again to get Nissa back again. Well, that's rude. I don't know. I'm probably just going to lose this. I may as well exile that now, right? Nothing I can really do. If I get a land, I can Vraska the... I'm just going to scoop. There's no point. Nissa's going to go off, like, hardcore. Nicobolaz is going to get back another thing. Like, I'm just going to lose this. I'm just going to scoop. So, 2-3 for that league just kind of sucks, but... is what it is, I guess. You know, we've still got this awesome challenge going on. Just about like 10 more minutes probably. So let's see what else we got going on here in this event. Okay. And Morris and Condescend are our two undefeateds right now. So they're going to play each other. One of them is going to go to the top, and then it's going to depend on what's going to happen from there. We've got Bilster, Kezards in the Mlovbo, Lanterning, Nasty, Lazu, now Raptor 56, Toast Machine, Goddelicious, Green Prinny, Baroness Taurus, and myself as the 4-1s. I should know what Baroness Taurus is on at this point, but I actually don't see them very often. So I'm not as familiar with what they've been playing lately. Green Prinny has got to be on Tribe. And Toast Machine has to be on Blitz. And I don't really want to see either one of those players. It's probably going to be a very difficult matchup if I end up against either one of them. Bilster and Kezards, also kind of that same thing. Very difficult matches. I don't really want to go up against either one of them. Wow, Mezel actually went 2 and 3 drop. That's kind of unusual for him. So I have no idea. Mlovbo is probably on Ristictron again, which, whatever. Ristictron is whatever. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. Alright. Thanks so much for checking in, Zala. Have a great night. So, hopefully, we get some good matchups moving forward here. What am I playing? I'm playing my perennial favorite, Elves. I'm always on Elves. I'm very well known for Elves, and I can't not play the little green guys. There we go. That fits better. Yeah. I love this deck. Something fierce. It's fantastic. We're against Screw You and Proboscis. Screw You is usually on Boros, to my knowledge. And so Boros can take a while to play out, depending on how the draws go, how the game goes. No idea what Proboscis would be on. I'm curious to see what the Ristictron list kind of looks like. I'm not very familiar with it, so I kind of want like a little sort of overview, so to speak. Baron's Taurus looks like they play Mono Blue Delver, judging from the last challenge. It looks like they haven't been playing in a while either. Rustictron runs the Coalition Honor Guards, though, main deck, and that could be a little tricky dealing with. Ristic Circle I can just deal with all day. That's not really a problem. It's an interesting build. But I think Squire is what I would have probably the most trouble with. Or not Squire, the Honor Guard. Alright, so we got like 8 more minutes. Now I'm going to play a little bit more Shining Force, I think. Wherever I put my thing there, because it's still freaking vibrating and I don't know why. Let me turn it off. It's still vibrating. It's really strange. I think I just accidentally turned on my PS4. Or not my PS4, my PS3. I'm using a PS3 controller. PS4 is over there, and I got my controller for that right here. Baddie boy's coming in. Here come the heads. Let's hit the Rune Knight. I think I'm more worried about them. Ken up to level 3. Hell yeah. Flo is still asleep. Meanwhile, Soren is still stuck on... meanwhile, on Innistrad, Soren is still stuck in a rock. Meanwhile, down below, Lo is still asleep. Alright, Colin. Colin. However you're saying it. Thanks for checking in so much. And hope to see you around real soon. I'll definitely be doing a lot more streams. I desperately need like a new desk chair to really kind of like help keep myself going. Because the chair that I'm in right now, like I can't lean and stay up. Like sit straight like this one. This one I'm like borrowing my roommate's chair for right now, and it's helping tremendously. But like in my current, like my actual desk chair that I own, I can't use it right now. So as soon as I can get like a new desk chair, probably in the next week or so, I'm definitely going to be doing a lot more streaming. Alright, so round 6 is about to start. Lo, meanwhile, is still fast asleep. Take that, Rune Knight. Alright, so I've got like a few minutes. I'm gonna just kind of see how this is looking. Because, yeah, we're still kind of low on that 4-1 bracket a little bit. So we basically probably have to win out to even stand a chance at getting there. Our one loss went 1-4 in drop. I'm trying to remember what the other ones were and how they went. LL Pro is 3-2. Snapcaster Mage is 3-2. CM Daywalt is 3-2. I think it's really just that 1-4 that's like really hurting our the 1-4 drop that's really hurting the match wins and everything. Oh boy, I got Billster. So this is either going to be Delver or it's going to be so, yeah, they were the last time they were on Mono Blue Delver. They might be on Tribe though. Either way, this is not a good hand to keep. This is fantastic though. I'm going to keep this all day, every day. That's a melody. I don't know that I want it, though. I think I'm going to actually stick it on the bottom. Like, I would like to have a melody, but not this early with this kind of hand. What the hell are they playing? Did they switch over to, like, Affinity or Boros? Oh, they switched over to Boros. Wow, that distant melody is looking fantastic now. I guess I'll go for the Kirin Ranger here. And then next turn I could play Viridian Longbow. Also play Birchlow Rangers. Do that. Pass turn off to them. We'll see what kind of shenanigans we got going on here. This is interesting, though. I don't think I've ever seen Billster come off of those decks. But I mean, it's like me coming off of Elves. It happens from time to time. It's just not very often. Oh wow, I guess he does have a history with Boros. Interesting. I'm not going to check out the list right now, but that's really cool. Pal Sentinels, you've got yourself a deal. swim in with those. So we're going to lose one of our creatures. Ouch. Actually, that one kind of sucks. But we still get Monarch. And we get to do that. We get our Monarch trigger. Like, this is actually fantastic. This is actually a fantastic spot to be in. Like, I will happily take that all day. I'll block with that Mystic all day as well. I will defend that Monarch. Journey to Nowhere, you got me. Okay, that second longbow is not really what I want to be seeing here, but I'll take it all the same. So I think I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I'll just block with another Dork. Okay, so they're taking the Monarch. That I really like, actually. So we can start pinging them for 2 every turn. There's just a lot we can do with Spider Silk, double longbow. That's a beautiful draw right there. Priest. That. Yeah, this was perfect. Couldn't have asked for better myself if I tried. So we're just going to go in with the Vanguard here. They got strands, that's fine. So I'm not going too deeply on the Timberwatch Elf plan or anything just yet, but I'll definitely be doing something next turn for sure. I'm gonna go Battle Scrooge, but I'll just kill off their tokens. Like, it doesn't really do them very much good for them to be going in like that. They didn't use Mortuary Mire's ability. That's interesting. How about that draw? I'm not really sure that they can win here. Sure. I guess let's just ping. And move that over. I'm feeling very confident about this game. Even if they use the prismatic strands here, like, we'll just probably get there, give it like another turn or so, and even like that journey to nowhere, totally fine. I don't care. But you know what I can do, and I'm going to do? I can take out that Palace Sentinels right now. Force them to use the prismatic strands. Yep. Okay, so Spider Silk Armors. The decks, Boros has been running Swirling Sandstorm sometimes lately. I don't know if Bilster usually runs it. If I had to guess, he probably doesn't, but he might. Just taking a look online here real quick. No. But wow. What the fuck? Okay, that's interesting. So they're probably going to keep in the journeys and everything. I think it's probably worth bringing in like 2 Gleefuls. I think I'll actually go down that Vigor. Harsh Sustenance is great, especially since they're on the whole play of I can't think. Prismatic Strands. So we're gonna go down Melody, go down Huntmaster, go down Timberwatch, because they're just gonna block those anyway. I'm actually going to cut down 1 longbow, and I think I will cut out... What else feels right here? Yeah, I think I will just go down to Vanguard. I think it's good if we can get it to stay, but it's not always the best. I could also bring in, like, Essence Warden is a decent hit, but I don't think I really need to. That's an okay hand here. I wouldn't call it, like, great or anything, but I like this hand because it gets there even if I don't have any mana dorks. It's a hand that I can play and do stuff with. Even if they have Elect Trickery, like, I've still got some strong play. So I like this hand a lot. And then, hey, if I just happen to draw and do like a Pauper Elves or a Priest Titania or something, it's basically just gravy at this point. Whoa. What's happening here? Standard Bearer is mildly obnoxious. Birch Lore is great. Let's go for the Stampede first. This is just frustrating because now... You know what? I'm going to go for the forest. I'm not banking on the distant melody. I'm going to go in. If they want to use it, they can. This is everything I wanted and more. They can have it. So let's see what's going to happen here. Okay. I feel like they've got the prismatic strands. Oh, Journey in Nowhere. That's fine. Sure. Wow, this is disgusting. I'm still not going to flip up that birch lore, but I am totally doing this. So now they can't even go for the electrickery, kill me. I think I've just got this game locked up at this point. It's not like a surefire thing, but I've probably got it. Now is the time we gotta get... I need a Hunt Master. Well, no, I didn't see a Hunt Master, but you know what? I will take those. They just gave it to me. Awesome. 5-1. One more, guys. One more. And a lock for top 32. I think I've probably got a good set for top 16. Again, I was like a little over the bottom for the 4-1s. But if I can win, then I'm in the top 8 for sure. Like 6-1 is a for sure done deal as far as getting into top 8 goes. Whereas 5-2 is a little bit more dicey. Ah. Alright, so geez. Got some time still. What to do, what to do, what to do. I don't think I have enough play points. Hopefully I get a Stompy matchup. That would be amazing. I would love a Stompy matchup. Stompy or Boggles. Boggles I can actually lose if I get a bad draw. It really depends on how quickly they play out and how quickly I can get like a Well-Wisher down. So Boggles actually isn't as favored, but if I get a Stompy matchup, it's like 85 to 15 of me winning like game 1, and then everything after that just kind of depends. They can win, but it's very difficult. So I would kill for a Stompy matchup in my last one, as long as I don't get like Toast Machine there, or yeah, Toast Machine is a no-go. Microman, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I know they can definitely do it though. I've seen them do it. I've done it, especially if they get what is it? I'm totally blanking on the name right now. Silhana Ledgewalker. Because that just flies over everything that I'm doing. I can't even block it with Spider's Look Armor down. So, not too much I can do there. So, let me see here. I don't think I have enough play points. Yeah, I don't have enough play points to jump into another league. And again, I don't really want to be dropping event tickets like crazy. So I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing probably. I'll take a few minutes here. If anybody, I might run out or run to my kitchen here real quick just to get something like a quick snack or something. Nothing too crazy, just like a little bag of chips or something. Crimson, it's not a sure thing yet. I am not in top 8 just yet. Only a couple of 5-2 players will get in, I think. Actually, now I'm curious. Okay. So we're going to have 1, 2. We got 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 4-1s. So we're going to have 4, 5, 6, 7 5-1s going into the last round of Swiss, plus the undefeated player. I guess at that point, it just depends on who gets there, I guess. I guess what I don't want is to get paired down or to get paired up against the the EXO player. Although they might be willing to scoop, I don't know. I wouldn't like go and ask them to scoop. That's collusion. But if they did, then hey, that's really cool. Like, it doesn't affect them in any way. Like, it would just be kind of nice and helpful, I guess. And, so let's see, that's... I can't math. Because then some 4-2s will win. It's hard to say. Yeah, Ristictron definitely seems like an oddball. We'll see what happens, though. And I'm finding it funny, too, because the deck that I ended up losing to was a mirror match. Alright, see, I'm going to go grab a quick snack, and then I'm probably just going to play some more Shining Force for however long it is, like 20, 30 minutes. And we'll just have some fun. Alright, and then hopefully we can get that last win. Again, the thing I don't want to see is I don't want to see Toast Machine. Kind of hope Toast Machine loses. I also don't want to see Kezards. That's a really tough match for me. I have no idea what any of these other players could be on. Raptor is on probably some kind of nonsense, and I have no earthly clue what they're on. And then I don't know what those top players are on. I'm not familiar with either one of them. So, yeah, I'll be back in just a quick second. We'll keep going. All right? Alright, guys. I'm back. Got some pretzels. Just fucking probably have a drink here, too. Doing well enough. Might as well, right? Calm those nerves. We're not doing a crazy drunk-ass stream, but just one little drink. Maybe one day I'll do a drunk stream. One day. But, let's hang out. Play some more Shining Force. Oh, yeah, exactly. if it's not, like, I don't need too much or anything, but just a little something. Do I play Paper Pauper? Well, what do you think? I'm the person who won the Pauper Challenge. Crooked. There we go. I'm the one that won the Pauper Classic at SCG Con. Where the heck did I just put my headphones? So, I won it with this deck. Won it with Elves. And it actually says, I actually still have the sticker on my deck box with my name that the judges put on it when they were deck checking for top 8. So, it's great. I've got like all kinds of little things. Yeah, we do it at on Tuesdays at Cool Stuff. Got my Elves action. Some sweet RK Post Elf Warrior tokens. They're Link from Ocarina or from Zelda. And then for when like I get like a real heavy train of Lissalana Huntmasters down, I end up with actually playing these 4. So I actually use these 4 to represent 4 different states of my elf tokens. The young Link here is what is it? Untapped and Summoning Sick. This one here, there we go, is untapped and not Summoning Sick. This is tapped and attacking. And then this is tapped, just period. Like, if the creature's tapped, then it probably doesn't matter whether it's Summoning Sick or not, for all intents and purposes. It's not like I'm going to be taking an Elf Warrior token, sticking a Longbow onto it, and then untapping it. Even if that's the case, then I can just say, hey, I'm using one of the ones that from earlier that was Summoning Sick. So usually it doesn't really come up and it's not a big deal, but that's kind of just one of the ways I can do it with that. I'll put that away before I forget about it. So like I could be that person who goes like, hey, I'm the reigning SCG Classic, champion. Come watch me play the Pauper Challenge. But nah, I'm just here playing the Pauper Challenge. I'm having fun. And having a nice cider. But yeah, so 5-1. We need one more win to get there. I don't know that, like I said, I don't think we can get top 8 otherwise. I think the only way that we can get top 8 otherwise is like all of my opponents win, all of my previous opponents win every round from here on, and we get matched up against Amoris the 6-0. I think that's the only way that I can have a shot at winning this. Actually, no, I changed up my list a little bit. Right? Hopefully. Well, actually, Mono Blue Delver is a fantastic matchup for us as is, and Blue Red Delver is weird. Blue Red Delver is the kind of matchup where it comes down to the die roll. Like Modern, they say, it's usually a format of who wins the die roll. Elves versus Blue-Red Delver is very much a matchup that depends on who wins the die roll. Because if the Elves player goes first, then they can go off before the Delver player can start kind of like controlling down the board a little bit. Whereas if the Blue-Red Delver player gets to play first, then they have a harder shot at killing, or then the Elves player has a harder shot coming back, because then they can get the spell stutters online before you can kind of really be doing stuff, and they have their bolts online. And obviously, the matchup only gets more difficult post-board. So, giving yourself, like, you need to win that first match. If you win that first game, then it puts you in a better spot for the next ones, because then you can do what we did here. You lose the game that you're on the draw, because obviously just Delver gets off before that. But when the Elves player gets to go play first, they just kind of go off. So yeah. So my list is a little bit different. I kind of tune it here and there. My challenge list for this week was kind of tuned based on what I've been seeing, fluctuations in the meta. Well, you can trust me on this one. You're right. It's usually favored in terms of Delver, but if you can get your field going and online ahead of time and you sideboard right and do everything else, because if you can get down like your Spider Silk Armors or your Rapid Vigor, Relic of Progenitus, you usually can kind of stabilize in there. And if you're on the draw, it's harder to land down a Spider Silk Armor or something, because they can probably just like bolt your stuff away or spell stutter or counter spell. But if you get, like, let's say you go Llanowar Elves into turn 2 Kieran Ranger, and then you untap and play Spider Silk Armor. Oh, what can they do? You know, they can't Trickery anymore. They need to have the Swirling Sandstorm. And then if you have the right hate cards, you can stop the Swirling Sandstorm. So, if you can play the deck really well, because the other thing too is if you're expecting the Trickery, then you just don't overextend too much. That's basically what it comes down to. That's really all you can do. So my list here, like I said, it's a little bit different. It's a little more tuned to like the challenge meta, what I've been seeing, what I continue to see. Last week we saw a lot of Affinity. We saw other decks. But like I haven't been seeing much Tireless Tribe combo. I haven't been seeing much Is It Blitz kind of popping up in here and there. So I used to run an Essence Ward in the main deck. I took it out. What I have been seeing though is like Boros decks and stuff like that running Trickeries in the main deck. And we were seeing that in leagues for a while because Elves was prevalent, Delver was prevalent. Now that's kind of spilling over into the challenges a little bit, so I ended up bringing in the Spider Silk in the main deck. And I also brought in Vanguard because, again, it matches up really well against decks like Affinity and such. And obviously it did really well here. And to be honest, Vanguard has been putting in a ton of work today. Usually I kind of write Vanguard off, but it's been like backbreaking in so many of these matchups. So I'm very okay with having it around. But yeah, Blue-Red Delver, it's not a very favored matchup, but it's not an unbeatable matchup. So, that's my take on the Blue-Red Delver aspect of things. Well, yeah, that's the reason I don't like Vanguard so much. If you can get it and it goes out of control, then yeah, it's great. But too often, if you're up against like a removal heavy meta, then they just kill it, and it's just, okay, so I just did nothing with this card when I could be doing like something else with like Essence Ward and at least gains me life, you know? Or I could instead maybe be running like an extra Distant Melody or Elvish Visionaries or something. It gives you the opportunity to go tall, but it's not always like great. So there's a reason I only usually play like 2 or 3. Sometimes if the meta gets like more aggressive, like a lot more stompy and stuff like that, more affinity, and less like Delver, Tron, stuff like that. Actually, even against Tron, it's okay, because it lets you go quicker, and you need to be quick against Tron to get around their fogs. So I think it's actually like good in certain metas. I think like when I won a challenge finally back in October of last year, I think I was running 4 Vanguards at the time because I felt that the meta needed, like, I needed to be aggressive. So there's definitely a time and a place for it. And I think that was that time and a place. Whereas right now, not so much. So, like I said, we got a little bit more, like 10-15 minutes, so I'm going to play a little bit more Shining Force. We're going to have a good time. But feel free to continue asking questions, talking elves. I'm always happy to talk elves, pay attention to elves. I like to listen. And it's not really working. Oh, I see. Somebody's up with this controller. Exactly. No. Onslaught block standard is the reason that I love Elves as much as I do. Elves in Onslaught block standard was one of the very first competitive decks that I ever played. So for me, actually, the deck has a very special place in my heart, and I will never stop loving this deck. It just happened like that it wasn't even like the deck that I intended to play and be good with in Pauper. It's the deck that I just happened to become good with. And as a result, it's the deck that I am now known for playing. So I'm going to take a quick second and poke over to that HUD again and see if I can, like, get anything. Like, there was that little yogurt dude. I wonder how good he even is. I'm gonna, like, game FAQs this. 5-1, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna top 8. Only like 2 or 3 5-2s are gonna get in. We're kind of on the low end of the 5-2 bracket currently, but anything can happen. So I think we're just gonna have to see how things play out. Interesting, so you get him later on in the game. Never had to go get him, that's kind of interesting. Oh yeah, I know. I love the old days. In fact, I've still got in my binder a Exalted Angel that I opened out of a pack. It's not worth anything today, but back in the day, I mean, that was the chase, pretty much the chase rare out of Onslaught, way back when. There you go. Yeah. Still got the Exalted Angel. And I got a Daru War Chief up there as well. What the hell was that? But I love the set. I miss it. Honestly, like, it's made me really want to, like, go back sometime. So she actually is one of the enemies you face later on. But I actually really kind of want to take, like, make, like, a battle box out of, like, old school, standard format stuff. I think it'd be really fun. White, blue, protection from creatures. That sounds familiar. Actually, you know what? Let me take a look, see what we've got. Any deals? Oh, Jagged Flash. Well, I can't really buy that right now, so... Let me look into that ring. That ring seems good. I want to put it on my heal, on like my magic users, and then put it on something else. Probably put it on my main character too. Trying to get some older decks. Yeah, no, definitely. Honestly, what I would really recommend, like, cause honestly, I love this format. Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, I guess I'll put it on there again. Screw it. Honestly, have you, like, looked into this format? This, Pauper format? Cause it's a blast, and it's commons only. It's really easy to get into, and you can even, like, show, like, decks, just even simple decks, Burn, Stompy. They're, like, easy to learn, but difficult to master. So, like, you could, like, teach, like, those decks, learn those decks, and then go from there. Nice. Yeah, so I'm actually playing the Pauper format, and so it's commons only. It's very accessible. Like, hang on, let me pull up a link real quick. And again, I'm only playing this game on the side just to kind of keep things going a little bit, keep the flow going. So I can drop this link in, and this is the metagame for the format. This is a lot of different things that you have accessible. And what it should show is it should also show the price in paper. So it should show you, like, hey, this, if you buy this deck, it's going to cost you this much. So you can see, like, all the prices are very cheap. They're very affordable. So, like, Burn, it says it costs you about $80. Elves is $87. But again, if you had Onslaught block, then you probably already have a lot of the Elves. Like, you can build Stompy for $50, Boggles for $50. I don't really see it on here right now, but I know there's oh, what is it? I can't think of it. Slivers is usually pretty cheap. Let me look here. Yeah, I was playing Pokemon Yellow. I've done it before. Okay, Slivers is about $58. But again, if you were playing during Onslaught Block, you probably have a lot of those cards, like just from packs and everything. So, you know, there's definitely a lot of different decks, a lot of things you can do for an affordable rate. And you can also go to like shops if you've got a local game store, and you can like sell your okay, so we're about to start round 7. So yeah, we're at the very bottom of that 5-1 bracket. So we basically have to win to get there. So I guess we'll just have to see. I'm hoping that we see Burnet's Taurus, because they're on mono blue, but we could get anything here. I don't want to see Kezards. I don't want to see Toast Machine. I have no idea what any of the other players are on. Lazoo could be on anything, just judging by their history. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different ways to go about playing the format. Hampoose is on Tron. Condescend plays a lot of other formats. Looks like they play Tribe and Pauper. And Amoris 27 is on Is It Blitz. So we actually have a lot of bad matchups. A lot of matchups I don't want to face against. And I got Amoris. This is bad. Ouch. The legendary Moldifor. No, feel free to talk. Especially against Is It Blitz? Oh, we're probably just going to get absolutely wrecked. Like, this is a matchup we can beat, but it's hard to beat. Oh, wow, they have nothing? Oh, there's the Kiln Fiend. I am so ready to die horribly. But to be honest, getting paired against the top player actually could be good for our breakers. So even if we get 5-2, like, we might still just get there. Yep, I'm just dead. Cool, so Essence Warden, double Moments Piece, Longbow is straight out, Melody, take one out, go in on Spider Silk. Now's the time for Harsh Sustenance to shine, let me tell you. Vanguards are really not good here. And take out a Timberwatch Elf. I'd rather be going off Lissalana Huntmaster with Essence Warden plays as opposed to the other. Damn. This keep is as risky as they come. I got a mole. These are so rough. Yeah, so we'll just have to see what happens. I mean, there's not much I can do. It's one of those, you know, if I get there, I get there. If I don't, well, then that sucks. The way I see it, if nothing else, like, I'm definitely top 32ing. And I could, I might be able to get top 16, and even still, I might even be able to get, a top 8 hit, but it's not likely. So they've got the Fiend online, like, I can attack the Nettle Sentinel, they're just gonna block, or they're just not gonna block. And then it's going to come back and kill me. Ellybug, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Elf Ball. Welcome, welcome. And then I'm going to play Huntmaster. If they've got it, they got it. If they don't, well, we'll see what happens. But I'm not very confident here. This was not the matchup I want to be facing at the end here. 2 cards on top means bad things for us. Land, show me Battle Rage. Yeah, so they just killed me. It's unfortunate that they just wouldn't, like, give me it and get my top 8, but we'll see what happens. Oh, that's another reason. One of my other opponents went 1-3 drop. So I had 2 players go basically like 1-3 or 1-4 drop. My tiebreakers are atrocious. Snapcaster is 4-2. LOL Pro is 3-3. Obviously, Amoris, my last one, they're 7-0. Billster's 4-2. Like, we have... I can maybe up my breakers a little bit here, but this is not good for me. That said, losing in the very last round against the undefeated player helps a little bit. So I'm going to hang tight because You never know. I might still get there. If I'm in top 8, that's going to be freaking awesome. But again, I'm not holding out hope very much. I'll be lucky at this point if I get top 16, to be honest. Got 2. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe 10. Who will go to the 5-2. So let's just say we have 9 who go 5-2 in that bracket. So then we have that 9. We have 10, 11, and 12. 13, I think. Morris is on, Is It Blitz? And we just got completely wrecked by it. So, that happens, unfortunately. Intuition, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Elf Ball. And unfortunately, like, if I'm not in top 8, I'm probably going to end up cutting the stream. I don't really have many extra ticks to, like, just be playing. I have tickets, but I don't want to, words are hard. I don't want to be burning tickets, like, just randomly. I'm trying to save up for Grand Prix Orlando. So if I get some more tickets out of this, awesome. But I can't just go and, like, burn through all my tickets now. And I would have to wait until the top 8 finishes before I get the payout from this event in particular. So I'm probably just going to head out after this event is over. And we'll see what happens. Well, Azu, thanks for the follow. No, I've seen you around before. So thanks for finally following here. Glad to see you. Glad to have you. I'm glad to have all of you guys here, just hanging out. I'm glad to see the channel growing, people coming in, hanging out, having a good time. That's what I care about. So in the very worst case, I'm top 32. No, I'm not live for top 8 at all, probably. I think if every single one of my opponents wins here, I have a better shot at it. Yeah, challenges are long streams, but I want to do longer. Yesterday, if I had this chair that I'm sitting in now, I probably would have gone longer than I did. Yesterday, I only went for like 2 or 3 hours, but my back started hurting really bad. Oh yeah, Elves is hardcore on the sequencing, and the problem, like, in that last round particularly, we had some really bad hands. And that really kind of shut us down. But so it goes. Still, getting wrecked this hard on breakers just feels rough. But I think, considering we went up against that top one, I think we're in a better spot. What I will do, I think, though, is I'm going to, since I don't think I'm live for top 8, I think I will just play around all the same. I'll look at the queues. We got anyone in the Pauper queue? Don't. I'm going to hang out. See if someone pops in. Eventually. I'm not going to keep a super close eye on it, but because I have enough play points, like I could play a queue match, but I don't want to, like, Just like drop in. Because like I feel like I can get the 30 points. If I can't, then I can just get the whatever. But I don't want to like put myself up there. Everybody knows it's me. And then I just lose. And next week I won't be here for the challenge. I probably won't be here for the week after that either because of GP Orlando. But I'll definitely be around more in the near future. Yeah, Mono Black Control is good. I think it's better probably in like paper if you know your local meta very well. I don't really like it online, especially if you run into something like Blue-Black Teachings. I know when I played Mono Black Control a lot more, it was a lot of Blue-Black Teachings, and it was the most stone-cold miserable matchup I have ever played against. Yeah, it's awful against Control, and it's awful against Tron. So, yeah, I've just got mixed feelings on the deck. It was the very first like serious Pauper deck like I actively played. I played back in the days of Storm, but I only played a couple small events for that, and then just got like really tired of it. I'm like, this format is awful. Now it's a lot better though. I love the format. It's just way back then, it was rough. Yeah, burns can be a little rough. I guess if you get Gary on pretty quickly, it can be okay, but yeah, it can be pretty rough. Yeah, Tentacles of Corruption, Gary, Cartouche of Ambition, things like that all kind of help. So Bilster got the win, so that helps my tiebreakers a little bit. At one of my old shops that I would sometimes play Pauper at, one of my opponents would play Cartouche a decent amount, and it actually did pretty well. But again, that was at a local paper meta, not a online meta or anything. So let's see. Snapcaster Mage is on a win so far. LOL Pro is up a game. But they're up against CMD, who was one of my other opponents. So it doesn't matter who wins that one. It'll affect my... It'll be like a 50-50 even, no change to my opponent match win, really. Who are my other opponents? Because it was those two. Bilster, Snapcaster, Morse. Oh, no, I guess it doesn't count for everyone. Okay. So I'm basically waiting to see how Snapcaster does. Yeah, no, I love doing the GPs. So I'm actually going to play at GP Orlando. I'm going to play the main event. And then if I scrub out, I'm just going to go play Pauper side events. Maybe do some like drafts or something. I don't know. We'll have to see like what kind of formats that they're going to be looking to do. If they're going to still run, like manage to run like some Dominaria drafts, I might do some of those. Because Because I never actually got to draft Dominaria in paper. And, ooh boy, would I love to do that. Now I'm curious. What does the site say? Couple of guru lands. Oof. Getting spicy there. So no, it's... Jeez, though. $20 booster drafts. $30 chaos drafts. Man, these prices and the prizes just seem gross. There's usually a PTQ on... Yeah, there is a PTQ on, on that Sunday. So I could always do that if I don't make it to the GP main event. Interesting. Scheduled event comprises. Interesting. For sure. No, like I definitely intend on doing like more GPs and such in the near future. So we'll see how that continues to go. But for now, like I gotta keep building myself. I've gotta, I'm now working a job with Cool Stuff Inc., which is fantastic. I love my job. I basically handle, largely anyway, magic cards for the majority of my job. I do other things from time to time. I handled some Pokemon cards pretty recently, for example, which was a lot of fun. I must say. There's a little bit of nostalgia involved. There's like some older cards. I even have a binder up on my bookshelf over here, which just has a bunch of old cards in it, or else like the XY Evolutions cards, which were just basically like updated revamp of the original base set that Wizards of the Coast put out in 98 or 99, whenever it was put out. So a lot of the cards have the same art. They have a very similar frame. So they... it's just very nostalgic to me just to kind of go through. And I got a little bit more of that feeling from going through a lot of these. And it was really cool. So I may actually, like, pick up some... It makes me want to go back and, like, pick up some things. I may do it one day. Even if it's just for, like, collectability aspect. Pokemon cards aren't, like, super crazy money like the original cards from, like, base set. The foils are like $35. Like, okay, I pay that for a freaking Magic card. It's not like Black Lotus, which is like, I don't know, thousands of dollars. It's the most expensive Magic card I own in paper. I don't know off the top of my head. I used to have, like, some more expensive stuff. Like, I used to have multiple Legacy decks. I used to have High Tide, so I used to have Candelabras. And I used to have, obviously, Maverick, because, I'm the Maverick girl. I used to play Maverick at a local shop. I think nowadays it's probably my Karns. maybe my Tefiris. Like, I don't have too much that's crazy expensive right now. Oh, I do have a Mana Drain. So that maybe that's my most expensive. Like I'm flipping through my collection now, or my binder, taking a look. Nice. You got me looking through all this stuff now. Hope you're happy. I mean, because I got some cool cards. Like, I've gotten your playset of, like, History of Benalia. I have a foil Seedborn Muse. I have my 4 black border signed Pauper Elves, like, old school. I have a super cool Altered Sorin, Lord of Innistrad. So, got some interesting stuff. Like I said, I have 2 Tefiris, but if I had to guess, it's probably, yeah, it looks like it's the Mana Drain that I have. Sora, I am not in top 8 yet. Like I said before, I will be surprised if I make top 16. My breakers are absolutely shit tier awful. But hopefully they get a nice bump from the matches that are going on currently. I'm basically waiting to see if Snapcaster ends up getting there. If they do, then that would be freaking awesome. But we'll have to see what happens. No, you're fine. Yeah, no, we got paired against the undefeated player. They had to get paired down against someone, and they got paired down to me, of all people. Like, normally in a paper event, they would have gone down the line, basically. So they would have gotten paired against, like, Condescend. We probably would have gotten paired against, like, Baroness Taurus. So we would have gotten the mono blue matchup, most likely, and would have just actually absolutely stomped them. But this is Magic Online, so it doesn't work that way. So, I should probably update that to 5.2, shouldn't I? There we go. So, yeah, we're probably not going to get into the top 8, but at least I'm trying still. You know, keeping it in there, keeping hanging. And the only reason, like I said, I'm going to cut the stream probably is because of, it's true, WotC is raising prices. I mean, they raise prices on their Commander products, so I wouldn't be surprised if they raised the prices on the other stuff, but we'll have to see. No one in the Pauper queue. Cool. Flash Lab Blizzards. No, Maverick was or is rather, a green-white legacy deck. So I actually have a list up here. This was like the Dark Maverick list that I was running for a while, but obviously Deathrite Shaman is banned now. So it's probably closer to something like this without the Deathrite Shamans or the black mana. And it's just like green-white hate bears kind of deck that is very toolboxy. You can get a lot of different creatures out with like Green Sun Zenith. This version kind of eschews that for the Aether Vials. This is the other one that I have, and this one does have the Green Sun Zenith. Yeah, it's kind of like the multicolor version of Death and Taxes. Like this is Death and Taxes. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Hate Bears, Value Town. It's a lot of fun. Hey there, Kane. How's it going? So, at some point, I might try, like, this. I need to get, like, Wastelands again online before I could probably play Death and Taxes. Oh, wait. No, wait. I own the Cavern of Souls. No, I think it would still be too expensive. I don't know. I would have to look in Death and Taxes lists and see what I can probably afford to pick up. No, they do usually run a couple. Huh. Maybe I'll have to try it out one day, but like I said, right now I'm trying to grind out event tickets so I can sell them to put towards Grand Prix Orlando in a couple of weeks, and just kind of keep going like that, because I want to be able to play that main event, but it's $70 to enter. I'm close to that. I have 66 event tickets here, and thankfully since it's a local event, I don't need to end up paying for like a hotel or anything. I just drive over to the event and I'm there. But I want to make sure I get enough. I also want to make sure I have enough to keep playing, play testing a lot of different decks. And since I'm going to need to pick up some cards for a deck probably, because my only standard deck I have right now is mono red, and I'm not playing mono red most likely in the GP because mono red is on a bit of a downturn right now. How much do tickets sell for? Well, Card Hoarder, my sponsor. If you guys ever want anything like single-wise on Magic Online, I can't recommend them enough. They're a fantastic interface, fantastic website to use. I can't really show it from that, so let me do this. If you go to the sell, you have sell your event tickets, and you can sell them for 97 cents per ticket with a minimum of 25 tickets. So like I could sell these and get pretty much my money, like 66 tickets will effectively basically sell, or I'll basically get like $64, $65. But again, like if I manage to get top 16 in this Pauper challenge, then I roughly get about, I want to say like 25 event tickets more worth of stuff. I could keep doing leagues on the side, which will net me tickets a little bit at a time, while also play testing other decks. So there's a lot I can do here. And the more I do, and the more I play for this next week or two, the more consistently I can earn tickets, and I can earn some extra cash to do what I need to do to play this game more. Because obviously one thing I don't want to do, I don't want to, sell all my event tickets and then not be able to play anymore. I want to make sure I still keep enough entries to be able to keep playing the game. Do I have people I could borrow a standard deck from? Probably. I have a few people I know, not so much locally, but I have some online friends who would be willing to probably mail me a deck. That's what happened when I went to Seattle, GP Seattle. A friend let me borrow their mono red deck. I had to pick up a couple of cards. I think I had to pick up a Hazard or two, and Chandra But so I ended up playing that, and I went 8-0 day one, and then ended up finishing with a 10-5 record for a. I got my first pro point doing that, and it was absolutely fantastic. That's pretty much what I ended up doing. I ended up picking up the mono red Hazard Aggro deck. I found it at Walmart. I picked it up for like $30, and just ended. And then I basically had that and went with because I won the Star City Classic. I ended up with a metric fuck ton of store credit. So I ended up like picking up the rest of the mono red deck. I figure it's like $100 in store credit, even if I don't really utilize it too much. The fact of the matter is, I'm still getting, modern staples. I'm picking up Hazards. I'm picking up Chandras. These cards are used in multiple formats, so it's not like I'm losing out too much value or anything. They're still going to maintain value even post rotation. So I'm totally okay picking them up. I'm totally okay having them because they're going to retain value. They're not the kind of cards that I really see getting reprinted. I think Chandra's had enough printings right now with between the Challenger deck, between like the promos. I just don't see it being one of those cards that they'll reprint regularly in like master sets. I don't see it being one of those kind of cards. Same with like Hazard. I don't think it feels like such a niche card. Like I would much rather see them reprint like some of the cool Theros block legends or Theros block gods before I see them reprinting like Hazard again. So I think that's kind of the way to do it. Exactly. So I feel okay picking those cards up. So even if I don't win with it, awesome. And then I can still go and take like if I do red black, then a lot of those cards are still going to be in rotation afterwards. What would probably happen if I decided to play the red black version, I would probably end up borrowing Phoenixes from my friend and then just picking up the last couple cards on my own. It wouldn't cost me that much. And then I can probably build Steel Leaf Stompy, and I think that's the best, one of the best rotation-proof decks that I could possibly build. So, yeah, I just don't like red-black. Like, I've played it, and I feel like it plays kind of clunky to me. But then again, I'm kind of starting to feel that, like, Stompy a little bit. Like, it's just kind of like the nature of Standard, I guess. So, I don't know. We'll just have to see what happens, really. That's kind of what it's just going to come down to. Yeah, Duress is pretty decent. So let's see. Yeah, Stompy is a pretty good deck. Like I've been having like solid results with it. Not like great, but I've been having solid results. Oh wow, there's only 2 matches still going on. This should be over pretty quick. Snapcaster Mage got there, so the fact that because again 2 of my matchups got paired against each other, so it should just like cancel out in terms of match win. But my other opponents, Billster, Snapcaster Mage, and Amoris, they all won. So we'll have to see what happens. So I'm gonna play, I guess, some Shining Force for a few minutes since I just like talked about Magic for way too long. I mean, I love it. I love talking about Magic all day and night. But I'm gonna play just a little bit just to kind of clear out that time just a little bit. Like I said, as always, feel free to just ask questions, talk Magic. I will do it all day and night. I love Magic. Not gonna yell at me for going through your stuff. I see how it is. Hey now, I personally love the Ixalan Duras. Alright, Sora, thanks for checking in, bud. Like I said, we're probably not gonna get there, but we'll do what we can. Got him. Alright, so now what am I doing? Yeah, I forget what Power Wine does. It's supposed to, like, power up stuff. I just want this round to finish so I can see where I ended up. If by some miracle I ended up in top 8, then really awesome. But otherwise, I'm probably just gonna kill it after that. But I need to find out what's going on, where I'm at, before I make the call. Top 16 wins, I forget how many play points. It's basically like your entry back and a little bit extra. Plus, I think 10 treasure chests, which sell for about 22, 23 tickets. Yeah. And then top 8 is like 25 tickets minimum. Weird. Are they really that low with goat bots? That's frustrating. Alright, if you insist. Whatever. Where's the end? Oh, that's right. Don't have this Gort here or something. Top 32 definitely makes entry back, yes. No. Shit, now I need to go all the way back there again. Great. How many people usually play in the challenge? I don't know, like 70, give or take. Like this time we had 77 players. Around holidays we see like, you know, sometimes we can even have so little, like 64 or 65. You know, if it's like an outdoors kind of thing, where we end up getting like actually like 64 or 65 players. And sometimes it's not even enough that we get full 7 rounds. Sometimes we just get 6 rounds. But I mean, we've had other times, I want to say like MLK weekend or something like that, where it hit like 115 players or something like that, like some ridiculous number. So it can definitely get pretty crazy. They're gonna lock me up. Gonna throw me in jail for right now. But they're gonna let me out in just a moment or two. Yep. More healers. I'll always take more healers. This last round is taking ever. Within 12 turns to receive Jagged Flash, take it. Let's take him out. I forget which one I need to take out. It's like the Dark Mage or, I think it's the Dark Mage that I need to take out. But yeah, so basically, like, if you're half decent at Pauper and you're half decent at the format, like, there's usually a low enough players that, like, you can pretty reliably at least top 32. You might be able to do a little bit better, but at the very least, if nothing else, like, you're probably going to be able to make your money back. So that's why I like to play them. Plus, they're really cool for, you know, streaming and all of that. So I definitely love doing it. MRH Blue, thanks for the follow. Fix that up super quick. Thanks so much. Welcome to the Elf Ball. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. How are you doing? So where'd I end up? I am currently 5-2, probably not there. I'm just waiting on this final round to finish so I can look at the results. Should just end any minute now, honestly. But I gotta wait for it to end first. I don't want to kill... Oh, it just finished. Okay, so I'm not in top 8, but I did make the top 16. Hell yeah. Alright guys, so unfortunately, you know the drill. This is where I cut it because right now I don't have any like play points to really kind of keep going for right now, but yeah, this is pretty good. So like I said, the next 2 weeks I won't be around for the actual challenges, but most likely anyway, I might next week. Just depends on how things look. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, you know, you can hit that follow button. If you want to subscribe, you can do that. Get a sweet, nice little emote. There's also that little Twitch Prime. If you happen to have an Amazon Prime account, you can link it to your Twitch. Otherwise, you guys can check me out on Twitter, YouTube, whatever. I should actually add commands for that at some point here. I might do that after the stream is over. Yes, I unfortunately have to wait until the tournament is completely over before I get my entry back. So I can't do anything until that is done with, really. So this is kind of it for me. So I'll definitely be around sometime soon. Hopefully in these next couple of days. Like I said, I'm probably going to be doing a little bit more standard if I'm streaming at all. So yeah, I hope to catch you guys later. Hope to catch you guys then. So until then, guys, kick some ass. Have a great night.